Fort Evans Archery of Inwood is your local full-service archery pro shop with sales and setup, maintenance, repairs, and sight-ins. Fort Evans Archery is a full stocking dealer for all your favorites like Hoyt, Matthews, Elite, Bowtech, Mission, and Bear, with crossbows from Raven, 10-point, Barnett, and Excalibur. And Fort Evans Archery has a sight range out to 60 yards. Fort Evans Archery, 998 Arden-Melville Road, Suite 2, Inwood, open Tuesday to Friday, 10 a.m. until 6, Saturdays 9:30 to 4. FortEvansArchery.com. Radon is the second leading cause of lung cancer deaths in the United States each year. But do you know the radon levels in your home? Home is a place to live, love, and laugh, not a place to breathe air containing radon. The Berkeley and Morgan County Health Departments are distributing free confidential radon test kits, and you can get yours at the Berkeley County Health Department office in Martinsburg and the Morgan County Health Department office in Berkeley Springs. Protect your home and family. Get your free radon test kit today.
I pre-planned my funeral to make it easier on my family. They were relieved to know I'll get just what I want.
My family actually thanked me for taking matters into my own hands. Turns out having this awkward conversation wasn't awkward at all.
Pre-planning is my choice. There are certain things about me my family may not know. Now they won't need to guess.
The choices are yours. The peace of mind is theirs. Pre-plan your funeral with Brown Funeral Homes and everything will be taken care of. Find out more online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee Wee to the big boys to the wing T formation. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha! Omaha!
Rocks Local Market.
The following sports special is a broadcast presentation of Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg.
Dear Lord, the battles we go through life.
Dear Lord, the battles we go through life.
We ask for a chance is fair.
We ask for a chance is fair.
Chance to equal our strife. Chance to do it there.
Chance to do it there.
We should win.
We should win.
Let it be by the code.
Let it be by the code.
Faith and honor held high.
Faith and honor held high.
We should lose.
We should lose.
Stand by the road.
Stand by the road.
Cheers, the winners go by.
Cheers, the winners go by.
Day by day.
Day by day.
We get better and better.
We get better and better.
Till we can't beat.
We can't beat.
Who let the dogs out?
It's time for the excitement of West Virginia high school football, featuring the Martinsburg Bulldogs. To get you ready for today's play-by-play action, we'll bring you interviews, in-depth analysis, and important game information on the pregame show. So let's get things started by going to the stadium and join our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
Good evening and welcome to Denny Price Stadium at Waldeck Field for tonight's broadcast between the Musselman Applemen and Martinsburg Bulldogs on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. Our pregame show is brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, providing custom integration services like home and office automation, home theater, networking, audio, video distribution, and more. You can call them at 304-350-1931 or visit them online at whmsystems.com. I'm Colin McLaughlin, joined alongside tonight by Dylan Bishop. Camera crew here tonight, Rodney Watcher, Ethan Elliott, and Vernon Dale Piquel. Back at the studio is Kyler High. You'll hear from him at halftime and postgame with scoreboard shows. Musselman 1-3 so far this season. That one win against Wheeling Park. Martinsburg on a 3-game win streak now, sitting at 3-2 on the season. We'll see how tonight goes. Martinsburg on the field already with the all-white jerseys here tonight and the black helmets with the white, orange, white stripes down the middle and the Bulldog logo on each side. Some of Musselman currently out there in their Kelly green pants and helmet. It looks like just the kickers and punters out there right now for them, but should be a good one here. Finally for us, get to see for the first time since we weren't here last year the turf field in action. Been here for the interviews the past 2 years, but haven't seen a game here, and I absolutely love the turf here in Musselman now, Dylan. It looks good.
Yeah, it does. So I am looking forward to this one. Musselman, better than we've expected so far. They put up a good fight and was able to go on the road and upset Wheeling Park. So we'll see what they can do here against Martinsburg, which, you're just going off the rankings, Wheeling Park is the higher-ranked team, but obviously we think Martinsburg, as the season goes on, might be able to rectify that. But on their home field here, Musselman has a chance to pull off a big upset. After last year, the vibes were not great at Musselman at all, with all the players that they lost and whatnot. But this year it feels like the system, as everybody's kind of acclimated to it a little bit better, and at the very least they know how to do some ball control, misdirection with a single wing type of offense. We'll see if Martinsburg has any trouble with it. They have in the past. We've seen games where Musselman is competitive with Martinsburg in the last few years, here in particular at the half. But Martinsburg has looked really good in these last handful of weeks since they opened up with 2 losses. So it's going to be a tough task for the Applemen.
Yeah, I know you typically are the one that gives the keys to the game, but I'll give you one of mine, and it is exactly what you kind of just touched on. Ball control. Musselman has cleaned it up for the most part here this year after, I believe it was 5 or 6 turnovers in their first loss to University that really hurt them in that one. Martinsburg, though, defensively has really forced a lot of turnovers so far this year, and it's been a big help, 15 in total so far. So an average of 3 turnovers forced per game. That is crucial against a team like Martinsburg. If you're Musselman, you can't afford to give them extra possessions. Time of possession will be huge tonight if Musselman wants to somehow stay competitive and maybe even go as far as pull this thing out like they did against Wheeling Park, even though the odds are clearly against them here tonight when it comes to that. But we know in the Wheeling Park game, that's exactly what they were able to do. I believe you said, 5 possessions for each team in that game, or was it 5 total?
It was 5 for each team.
That makes a lot more sense. 5 total would be crazy.
I got that right from one of the assistant coaches of Musselman. Had a conversation with him about that Wheeling Park game. Both teams had 5 possessions each for the entire game.
So we'll see if they can do that tonight. It'd be very surprising, obviously, if they could. But you got anything else, Dylan, that you want to add here in the first segment? If not, we'll go and get our check of the area schedule. Got a lot of games going on here in the Panhandle.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to a good night, I think. Musselman brings out a good crowd usually, and I think for the Martinsburg game, it should be no different.
Yeah, usually the stands on both sides are full, and it becomes standing room only quickly. So if you're coming out here, get here soon. Both bands already in attendance as well. But we're going to step aside here in the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. Take our first break. On the other side of that break, we'll have the check of the area schedule. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
When it comes to providing you with a better car buying experience, CMA's Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg takes it personally. Why? Because we're employee owned. That makes us neighbors, and good neighbors take care of each other. Come experience the honesty, transparency, and value we provide every customer, every neighbor, each and every day. At CMA's Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg, owners just care more about you.
When it comes to surgery, experience and innovation matter. At WVU Medicine, our board-certified surgeons use the latest robotic and minimally invasive techniques to provide better outcomes and faster recoveries. We offer a full range of procedures including advanced hernia repair, anti-reflux surgery, breast cancer surgery, colon resection, gallbladder removal, skin cancer, and lesion removal. Trust the region's leader in advanced surgical care. Call WVU Medicine Surgery today at 304-596-2150.
Floor Pools, your swimming pool and hot tub builder, retailer, and service provider, serving homeowners in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, and Virginia. Floor Pools takes pride in providing quality construction, reliable service, and exceptional customer service. Experience the ultimate relaxation and the serenity of soaking in your own hot tub. Your new backyard lifestyle awaits. Start your journey today at Floor Pools in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. FloorPools.com. That's FLOHR Pools.com. Floor Pools, your swimming pool and hot tub builder, retailer, and service provider, serving homeowners in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, and Virginia. Floor Pools takes pride in providing quality construction, reliable service, and exceptional customer service. Experience the ultimate relaxation and the serenity of soaking in your own hot tub. Your new backyard lifestyle awaits. Start your journey today at Floor Pools in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. FloorPools.com. That's FLOHR Pools.com.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's now time for the Check of the Area schedule, brought to you by Rock's Local Markets, with convenient locations around the Eastern Panhandle. Fast, fresh, friendly. Rock's. Tonight features 3 EPAC games: Washington at Spring Mills, Hedgesville at Jefferson, and our game tonight, Martinsburg at Musselman. The Washington Patriots are sitting at 2-2 overall and coming off their bye week. Currently, they are 11th in the most recent WVSSAC playoff ratings. Tonight, the Patriots will try to get their first win over Spring Mills since 2013. Washington head coach Terry Ray shared his thoughts on tonight's game.
Offensively, we got to be able to run the ball and move the ball and score. Their defense is really tough and doesn't give up very many points. So when we get opportunities to move the football and get in the red zone and score, we need to take advantage of those opportunities. We just got to know where number 4 is on defense, and we got to know our responsibilities and the play we're running. They got a couple other guys on their defensive line that are pretty good too, but Xavier draws that attention, which frees up one-on-one blocking with the other guys.
The Spring Mills Cardinals enter tonight's game with a 3-2 record after last week's 21-0 loss to the Morgantown Mohegans. Currently, they find themselves in 7th in the WVSSAC playoff ratings. The Cardinals will try and make it 11 straight wins over Washington tonight. Here's Spring Mills head coach Marcus Law with his thoughts on the Patriots.
Same as last year, man. Defensively, they want to try to create that chaos. They'll bring pressure from each and every way. But again, we have to recognize it and understand what are our answers to certain plays that we put ourselves in. Defensively, they'll definitely try to get the ball running it, and then they'll also put the ball in there as well. So just recognizing who their guys are and finding ways to eliminate them from getting as much positive yards as we can.
The Hedgesville Eagles are 0-4 and just had their bye week. However, even with the 0-4 start, they're only one spot out of the playoffs right now at 17th in the WVSSAC playoff ratings. Tonight against Jefferson, the Eagles will try and avoid a 0-5 start for the first time since the 2020 season. Here's Hedgesville head coach Matt Faircloth's outlook on the Cougars.
A lot of athletes, good size up front, and they made a move there last week, putting Rockwood quarterback, so that gives you the threat of a dual threat guy back there. But they still have, Went that can get back there, and Holmes is coming back. So it can give you fits defensively. As far as their defense, they fly around. They're athletic on the back end, and they bring pressure.
The Jefferson Cougars are also 0-4 so far and coming off a 46-6 loss to Martinsburg last week. They are right behind their opponent in the WVSSAC playoff ratings this week at 18th. Tonight, the Cougars will try and win their 6th straight game over Hedgesville. Head coach Craig Hunter shared what his team needs to do tonight to give them the best chance to win.
Just got to make sure we keep Chaz in the pocket under control, move him off his spot, make sure he's feeling pressure. I feel like he's one of the dynamic players on their offensive side, and we got to cover up I don't know his name, but the big tall receiver, make sure he's covered up, and then handle I think his name is Arden. So we just got to make sure we keep an eye on those two guys in the receiving game, and Chaz throwing the ball, and always in high school you want to make sure you can try to control the running game.
That was the Check of the Area schedule, brought to you by Rock's Local Markets, with convenient locations around the Eastern Panhandle. Fast, fresh, friendly. Rock's. We will be right back with more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show right after this. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Hi, I'm Hoppy Kercheval, a longtime radio host and Peak Advantage member. I'm excited to share the great news that you now have the option to join Peak Advantage Medicare plans, West Virginia's all-in-one Medicare Advantage plans, created for you by local trusted doctors partnering with WVU Medicine and Valley Health. Our plans include a $0 premium plan option, including dental, vision, hearing, prescriptions, flex card, and more. If you'd like to become a member of Peak Advantage or have more questions, contact our local team today at 1-877-478-5545.
Life is evolving. Over the past decade, the way we do almost everything has changed. Get on your phone, see something you like, click on it, and it shows up at your door. Why should the way you have your car serviced be any different? Why waste your time going to a dealership service department when Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to you? They service all makes, all models, and offer full parts and labor warranties. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to your door or office and service your vehicle while you're doing what you need to be doing, conducting that business meeting or mowing the lawn. Why take time out of your busy schedule when you don't have to? Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet's friendly, knowledgeable staff will come to you where you live or where you work for full service maintenance, from oil changes to tire rotations, brakes, batteries, multi-point inspections. They handle it all. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet is committed to delivering the best of the best to their customers. Trust them to service your vehicle where you're at home or at work. Skip the time-consuming and terminal wait at the dealership. Schedule your appointment at fordofhagerstown.com or hancockchevy.com.
The Eastern Panhandle is home to teachers and healthcare workers, farmers and fishermen, servicemen and women, golfers, bicyclists, and people who love the outdoors. Where we call home isn't any one thing, so we're not either. At Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery, we are honored to help you plan a celebration of life that reflects one's individuality.
Our trusted local team is here to see that your wishes are honored and that your special story is told.
We welcome you back here in Inwood, West Virginia at Waldeck Field, getting you ready for tonight's ball game between the Martinsburg Bulldogs and the Musselman Applemen here on TV10, WRNR TV on YouTube. I'm Colin McLaughlin, Dylan Bishop alongside me. Camera crew here tonight, Rodney Watcher, Ethan Elliott, as well as Vernon Dale Piquel. Back at the studio is Kyler Hayes. We will now focus in on here for this segment of the pregame show on the Musselman Applemen, as we mentioned previously. 1-3 so far this season, coming off a 1-10 season last round in which they lost to Wheeling Park in the first round of the playoffs, 43-0. That, of course, the year everybody made the playoffs last year, so that's why a one-win team made the playoffs. But this year, 4A, different, 20 schools. They're still right now in that playoff picture in the top 16. Clearly have gotten better, relying heavily on that run. Dylan, they have a quarterback listed at least when it comes to the depth chart, but don't expect the Applemen to throw much, if any, tonight. They will use that misdirection, try to run the ball as much as possible at single wing.
Yeah, the single wing offense. It's sort of meant to act as an option of sorts, where instead of your traditional, if you want to call it, read option, triple option out of the flex bone like Army or Navy might run, where you have a quarterback that's always handling the ball first and then has options on who to pitch it out to. The option is sort of before the snap, where a quarterback, quote unquote, and running back are both going to line up in position to take the snap. And on any given play, either of them could be the one that ends up with the ball in their hands. If they do throw the ball, it's going to be Zach Miller. And Miller has shown in the past to be a good athlete, has a good arm, has the tools to play quarterback. And Coach Thomas trusts him there. But in general, the athleticism is going to be the important part. So you could see on any given play, Zach Miller or Nate Lazier, probably the two main ball carriers that you'll see from Musselman, but it could be any number of guys. Colton Shelton, Deshaun Lewis.
Nate Lazier, the primary guy, 1,000-yard rusher last year.
Yep.
You'll hear from him later on here in the pregame show as well. I talked with him, looking forward to this game. One of the senior leaders for this team is stuck with the program all the way through. But obviously, with this being a run-heavy team, you look at Martinsburg and you say, all right, if they're not going to throw the ball, you got to make sure then that you can force them to possibly have to throw the ball, get them in those third and long situations. Can't let them have third and short to where they feel inclined to run the ball again on third and short, maybe even on fourth down. Who knows? Because you got to be aggressive. Every possession matters here against the Bulldogs if you're the Applemen.
That's going to be the challenge. When you're such a run-heavy team, defense knows it also. It becomes harder to stay in front of the chains because it's easy to run the ball on 1st and 10. It's easy to run the ball on 2nd and 5. It's easy to run the ball on 3rd and 2. It's not easy to run the ball on 2nd and 9 and 3rd and 7. So that's going to be a big difference there, because can you actually afford to be run heavy on those later downs to be able to keep the ball? And Martinsburg's defense is going to really test that tonight. So we'll see how it goes.
Step aside and take another break here on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. On the other side of that break, we'll hear from the head coach of the Musselman Applemen, Brian Thomas. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Free money you can't lose. Download the Casino Kings app today.
Prohibited word voice. Claim to be 21 or older. Free money is not cash. Cannot be withdrawn. This is free money or non-restricted market offer must be claimed by end of spirit. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You've probably heard that sped-up disclaimer at the end of sportsbook ads. The ones that say,
call 1-800-GAMBLER.
But can they really help you stop gambling? Yes. They've helped thousands of people here in West Virginia stop gambling and take back their lives. They provide guidance and resources, including financial counseling and even free software to block gambling sites. So talk to someone who will take the time to listen. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The thing I'm most passionate about with my clients is that 95% of them that come to me, they've never been in trouble in their lives. They've got careers, promising futures, things that matter.
So thankfully, after it was all said and done, I had no DUI and I had no more stress facing me or my family.
When you're on the fence whether to hire a DUI attorney, I always say that you really cannot afford not to. My name is Harley Wagner. My law practice has been exclusively focused on driving under the influence cases throughout the state of West Virginia.
Mark Hughes Plumbing and HVAC is here to solve your plumbing and heating problems while meeting your renovation needs. Now serving Berkeley, Jefferson, Hampshire, and Mineral counties. We're a family-owned and operated company that's fully licensed and insured. We can do kitchen and bathroom upgrades and remodels, plumbing, HVAC and light excavation, well pumps, water heaters, and drain clearing. Call 304-620-8013. Mark's Hughes Plumbing and HVAC. We look forward to working with you.
When it comes to surgery, experience and innovation matter. At WVU Medicine, our board-certified surgeons use the latest robotic and minimally invasive techniques to provide better outcomes and faster recoveries. We offer a full range of procedures, including advanced hernia repair, anti-reflux surgery, breast cancer surgery, colon resection, gallbladder removal, skin cancer, and lesion removal. Trust the region's leader in advanced surgical care. Call WVU Medicine Surgery today at 304-596-2150.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's now time for our coach's interview, brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became number one by making you number one first. Parsons, I'm now joined by the head coach of Musselman football, Brian Thomas. He's not feeling so good, so we're going to make this a quick one. Coach, your team coming off the bye week here. What were you guys able to accomplish last week?
I think we try to find that mix between you heal up a little bit and rest. And at the same time, you still try to work on some fundamentals. I like our bye week kind of being in the middle of the season because you really kind of get to sit there and assess what you've done through a month of the season so far. And we're able to kind of work on some of the weak points and some of the things that we got to get better at.
Midway point for the season. Have you guys been able to accomplish what you've hoped to see from your team so far?
Yeah, our record's 1-3. We'd like to have a win or two more in there. I think all 4 games have been games that have been into the fourth quarter. All 4 games we've had a shot in the fourth quarter. Really, you look to show a lot of improvement. And, the strides that we've made in 1 year from last season to this season, just in 365 days have been huge. So, yeah, we're getting a lot better.
How do you continue to take that step forward and get back to Musselman football, what it used to be traditionally known as?
It's all about practice. It's all about practice. It's all about getting your kids to believe. It's all about getting your kids to kind of stay together and continue to grow. If we keep our kids together and when we can kind of continue to grow from there, you'll get older. When you get older, a lot of times you get better. There's a big difference between being an 18-year-old and a 15-year-old. So, if we can kind of continue to develop, which we've done, I think we've done well as a program over the years. If a kid's in our program and is in the weight room and with us, he'll develop as a player. So we're going to continue to kind of work on that and continue to develop that. And, we'll get better not only this season, but also in the future as well.
You mentioned growth. That's obviously a big aspect for your program. How much growth have you seen just all season long and maybe even just within the bye week itself?
Yeah, a lot. We have a lot of new kids on our team this year that were in the school last year. we as a coaching staff really kind of recruited our halls a little bit and to kind of get some kids out from some different sports. And you know, we did a really good job of getting that. But, you know, at the same time, we also have a lot of those kids that they've never played football before. So, you know, throughout the year and throughout getting reps in practice, you'll get better. And we've done a good job of doing that. So our team's shown a lot of growth just because they've been around each other more and more and more. And the more you're around each other from a day in and day out basis, you kind of develop that trust.
This week, Martinsburg here at home, a big week obviously for your program. What stands out to you about the Bulldogs this year from what you've been able to watch on?
Yeah, they're good. I mean, it's a lot of the same old to me, and I mean that in a good way, just because, you know, they're one of the premier programs in the state. They do a good job of getting their athletes the ball in space. They're physical and aggressive up front. They do a good job with their O-line, D-lines. You know, they're coached well on special teams. They do a good job really in all three aspects of the game. So, yeah, I mean, you're playing the premier program in the state, so, you know, it's nothing that's going to shock anybody and surprise anybody. You know, they're a really good football team.
How do you feel like your team matches up this year against them?
I mean, I hope well. You know, you come in every week and you prepare to win. You know, you prepare every week. You come out and your goal is to win, and you go into the game with confidence. You know, I like our team this year. I like what our team does this year. You know, in a game like this Friday night, you have to play well. Playing a really good team like that, you know, you can't come out and turn the ball over. You know, we had turnover problems earlier in the season against University in Loudon Valley, and we didn't win those games because of that. We've done a good job the past couple weeks of taking care of the football, and, you know, we've put ourselves in some better positions. So we can't turn the ball over. You know, we got to tackle in space. You know, it sounds cliche-ish, but, you know, it's true. Some of those old adages of you got to block, you got to tackle. You know, if we can do those things, then, you know, I always like our chances. But, you know, against a team like Martinsburg, they can exploit some of those mess-ups in some of those areas where you don't do well. So we got to make sure that we're on our A game.
Yeah, defensively, they force, I believe I saw, 3 turnovers a game. So in practice, how do you make it a top priority when the drills that you guys are running for ball control and also making sure your quarterback is on point and not having balls out there that could potentially be picked off on Friday?
Yeah, I mean, we do a turnover circuit every week. You know, we practice ball security every week, so it's something we preach. You know, it's something we feel good about. So, yeah, like you said, you know, you don't want to give them free possessions and give them extra time with the football, being a team that good as them. So we just got to protect the ball, and you know, we preach that every day in practice.
What's that final message going to be for your team?
You know, it's the same thing every week. It's go out and play hard and give it everything you have. You know, I'm a big guy that, you know, you win and lose in life. You win sometimes, you lose sometimes. You know, that's the beauty of sports. But you know, you can never fault an effort. So you know, we should always be going out, giving it everything we have with our effort and getting after it. So it's the same thing it is every week. Give it everything you have, lay it all on the line, and play as hard as you possibly can.
Anything else, Coach? If not, we'll get to the fun question.
I don't think so. That's it.
All right, fun question for this week. We have a bee infestation going on at the radio station, so the fun question is, do you have any phobias currently, or growing up, did you have any phobias of anything kind of like bees?
I mean, the older I've gotten, I don't like heights. I've only flown once ever in my life. Me and my wife on our honeymoon, we flew to Cancun. So, you know, I'm not a big fan of flying. I'd probably say flying. If you want like something weird off the wall, I've never liked crickets. Because you go to like step on them and then they kind of like dart back up at you. So I'm not a big cricket fan. So this time of the year, you know, you start hearing that chirping, I don't like that either.
All right, there you go. Appreciate the time. Best of luck, Coach.
Yeah, thanks, man.
That was our coach's interview with Musselman head coach Brian Thomas. Coach's interviews are brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became number one by making you number one first. Parsons. We'll be right back with more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show right after this. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
When it comes to providing you with a better car buying experience, CMA's Honda of Winchester takes it personally. Why? Because we're employee owned. That makes us neighbors, and good neighbors take care of each other. Come experience the honesty, transparency, and value we provide every customer, every neighbor, each and every day. At CMA's Honda of Winchester, owners just care more about you.
Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions. We've been serving the Eastern Panhandle with their insurance needs for 20 years. We specialize in Medicare and health insurance plans. Medicare can be scary. We help seniors navigate the Medicare maze and not get taken advantage of by the call centers. We give honest, local advice on your insurance. We're located in the Aiken Center, 304-283-0864.
Did you know a fully loaded truck weighs 80,000 pounds?
I do know that they can cause a lot of damage in a wreck.
Over 40,000 people die every year in crashes.
And distracted driving is getting even worse.
I wish we had better ways to prevent distracted driving.
Me too. But one thing we can do is help people who've been injured in car and truck accidents.
Hurt in almost heaven? Dial the 7s. 304-777-7777.
SkinnerWins.com.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
Back here on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube as we continue the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. We've reached the bottom of the hour, so we got half an hour left for you as we now take a look at the Martinsburg Bulldogs. As you can see, the line hustling over. They're getting ready to go full on 11 with their final drills here. Dylan, coming off the 46-6 win against Jefferson last week. Another solid outing for the Dogs. Hopefully that can continue here this week.
Yeah, they've looked a lot better the last few weeks, obviously. As we mentioned, you saw those first two games against Camden and Huntington and realized that those were two great football teams that they played, and that for a lot of the rest of the schedule, they were probably going to have at least a little bit of an easier time. They'll face the Morgantowns and Spring Mills and the like, and then the playoffs, but there's going to be a lot of the schedule where it felt like they were going to be able to open things up a little more, and that has been the case, where Brian Dick has been able to throw for over 200 yards passing in a good few games here now and get things going, throwing over 20 passes a game just in general. Pass game's really only been Boston Todd. You go through the rest of the stats, and, last week, and nobody else on Martinsburg completed, caught more than a pass or two. And the thing is, a lot of the teams haven't been able to stop that. It's been, Boston Todd has been able to get things going. Last week had 88 yards receiving on 7 catches and a touchdown against Jefferson, who we thought did a really good job, relatively speaking, to some of the other opponents Martinsburg's had.
Yeah, they took away the deep ball pretty much, other than the one at the start. I don't think there was any others.
Yeah, so I think Martinsburg can play their game, limit the penalties. They should be fine tonight, but we'll see. Musselman, if the Martinsburg defense can't get off the field, if they're committing too many penalties, putting themselves behind the sticks, that's what's going to give Musselman a chance in this one. So if Martinsburg stays disciplined, they should be fine.
Step aside, take one last break for us here on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. On the other side of this break, you'll hear from David Walker, the head coach of Martinsburg. You'll hear from a few players. As I mentioned earlier, cut out with Nate Leisure, the 1,000-yard rusher for Musselman. And then I cut up with Carson Knight of Martinsburg, who had a big game last week with 12 tackles, a fumble recovery, pass breakup, sack, and 3 TFL. So stay tuned. Back with more right after this on TV10, WRNR TV on YouTube.
The Berkeley and Morgan County Health Departments want to help keep our communities, including backyard flocks and farms, safe from H5N1, the avian flu. To stay up to date with current risk levels and CDC recommendations, as well as disease prevention information shared by the U.S. Department of Agriculture, be sure to check out the Community Resources section of the Berkeley Morgan County Health Department at bchealthdept.org. This ad has been made possible through a grant-funded partnership with the West Virginia Department of Health.
It's the new normal. You live, work, and play everywhere. Whether it's the family car or the family business, you need insurance that keeps pace with your changing life. Home on the job or working from home, peace of mind comes from knowing your whole world is covered. No matter what happens or how big it grows, whatever your new normal, Erie Insurance's award-winning service and personal agents can keep pace. Call your local agent today or visit erieinsurance.com for a quote.
Friends of Recovery is a local nonprofit that provides assistance to individuals in our community who are in the process of reestablishing their lives after active addiction or incarceration. Thanks to the generosity and support of so many in our community, the Friends of Recovery Committee has seen great success in benefiting the participants of the Berkeley County Community Corrections and Recovery Service programs. They are excited to announce that their third annual fundraiser event is coming up on Saturday, October the 11th at 5:30 p.m. at the Holiday Inn Martinsburg. Please join them for an evening of inspiring testimonies, dinner, and silent and live auction items. For more information, you can send an email to friendsofrecovery2023@gmail.com. Once again, that's friendsofrecovery2023@gmail.com. Also, you can find them on Facebook at Friends of Recovery Berkeley County WV.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's now time for our coaches interview, brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became number one by making you number one first. Parsons. Now joined by the head coach of the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Dave Walker. Coach, your team with a 46-6 win last week over Jefferson. What were your thoughts on your team's performance?
I was pleased with our effort. I thought our guys played hard. I thought we did a good job of trying to keep Jefferson, in front of us. Made sure that their athletes, didn't get in behind us. So, but overall, I thought I was pretty pleased with what they did.
Defensively, it was a big game for Carson Knight, 12 total tackles. We'll hear from him later on in the pregame show as well, right after this. What'd you like from him specifically?
I mean, just his physical play. I think Carson has continued to get better. He's a young man that's worked extremely hard in the off season, and really, does a good job. Is very, very coachable, and tries to study and do what he's supposed to do. But and he's a physical player, so really pleased with him.
Obviously, the weight room, a huge part of it to get your kids to get better in there and see it out on the field. What do you guys do that maybe is different from everyone else to really get that success in the weight room?
Well, I mean, I think we do a lot of different things, but I think one thing that people don't realize, I mean, a lot of kids can, you can go in and work hard. You can go in and put in time, but, is it quality time? And even beyond that, you have to be able to compete. You got to be a competitor. And I think our guys do a good job competing in the weight room. And a lot of guys will just go in and put in a workout, and they like to post their pictures and all this. But there's got to be a purpose in it. You got to be a competitor with everything that you do. And making our guys compete in the weight room, making them compete on the practice field, I think is one of the things I think makes our players. I feel like we do a pretty good job of player development. I think that's where it starts.
Back to last week's game now. What else stood out for your team? And let's start on the offensive side of the ball, and then we'll get to defense.
I thought Kevin Myers had a really good game. Played really well, scored a couple of times, ran hard, ran with a purpose, was very physical. Brian, I thought played well. Boston had a big game. Offensive line did a good job. I mean, and our receivers, they all blocked really well. So I thought everybody contributed, really well. Terrell did a good job when he came in. So it was a total team effort offensively.
How about on the defensive side of the ball?
Well, the same thing. I thought the guys played, very physical, especially, up front, but especially on the back end. I thought, we didn't give up a lot of big plays. I think they may have had one, big play, for us throwing the football, but I thought our guys did a good job of keeping things in front of them and definitely competing for the ball.
Any other thoughts on last week's game? If not, we'll get to this week.
No, I think that's it.
All right, this week, the opponent, Musselman, on the road. What stands out to you about the Applemen so far?
Well, I think they're a lot better than what they have been the last couple of years, and I think their kids are playing hard. They're physical. Offensively, they do things that it makes it very hard to prepare for. Run their version of a single wing offense. So it's something that you have to try to get your guys acclimated to. With just a couple of practices. So that can be a challenge within itself.
Specifically, their misdirection, right? That's a big challenge to kind of key in on. What are you guys able to do in practice to teach your kids about their misdirection and make sure that they are assigned and aligning properly for those things?
Well, we took a day Monday and specifically worked our scout team and tried to do an install of their offense to try to give our varsity guys a better look during practice. So that was a thing that we normally don't do. So we spent a little time, with scout team preparation. And you'll never be able to simulate exactly what they do, but you try to make it as close as you can. But I think the main thing you've just got to...
Friends of Recovery is a local...
And up front, you got to be very physical at the point of attack and at the line of scrimmage and, try to get some sort of penetration.
Their one win this year, it was against Wheeling Park, and in that game, one of their major keys for success was limiting possessions, dominating the time of possession in that game. How do you make sure your team, if that is the case, makes every possession matter here tonight?
Well, I think that's what a lot of people try to do to us. They'll snap the ball with just a couple of seconds remaining on the clock, and they want to try to limit what we do. So it's very important that every possession that we do something with the ball. We've got to be able to move the ball and get in the end zone. And then defensively, we've got to stay out third and short. I think if we can put them in a third and long situation, I think would be huge for us. But you let teams get in third and short, fourth and short, and they convert, then they're just taking extra minutes off the clock. So I think first and second down is going to be crucial for us.
It's also the halfway point of the season. Your team's sitting at 3-2. What would you grade your team so far this year?
Well, the last 3 games, I'd give us an A. The first 2, I would give us an F. So we're probably sitting at a C+ or a B- right now. But I think we're headed in the right direction. I mean, after the first 2 games, everyone, is kind of writing us off and, whatever. But our guys have really worked hard, and it's a good group of kids, and, they're going to continue to compete. So we just want to get better every week and lead the pass for the pass and just try to focus on, the game at hand.
All righty, Coach. Any other thoughts? If not, we'll get to the fun question.
I'm ready for the fun question.
All right. You already know it since yesterday I had the mess up, so appreciate you allowing time again here today. Phobias. Have you had more time to obviously think about it then?
I'm going to stick with what I said yesterday. I think fear of heights. I've never been a big fan of high places. I mean, I don't mind flying and things like that, but as far as climbing on a rooftop or climbing up high in a tree, I'm not a big fan of. So I'm going to stick with heights.
Not being a fan of high places, does that mean you have friends in low places?
I've always got friends in low places.
There we go. Thank you, Coach, for the time. Appreciate it as always. Best of luck here tonight.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too.
That was our coach's interview, brought to you by Parsons Ford in Martinsburg at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became number 1 by making you number 1 first. Parsons, back with more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show after this. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Beck & Surf Law Offices. 50 years experience. No fees unless we collect money for you. Always here to help you. Any questions? lawpbm.com.
The 39th Annual West Virginia Breeders' Classic is Saturday, October 11th at the Hollywood Casino at Charlestown Races. Post time is 7 p.m. Come out early to enjoy Odyssey Band, food trucks, caricatures, and a photo booth. There's 10 races featuring West Virginia's finest thoroughbreds competing for year-end honors and championships. The Breeders' Classic is the Super Bowl for West Virginia horsemen. So get ready for another unforgettable evening at the track for the 39th Annual West Virginia Breeders' Classic.
Sometimes our customers .com.
You have choices when it comes to appliance repair, but before you call a large corporate chain, consider what BW Appliance brings to the table. BW Appliance Repair offers fast in-home appliance repair services to the eastern panhandle of West Virginia, including Jefferson County and Berkeley County. We strive for professionalism, dedication, and honesty. Call us today at 304-279-8858 to schedule immediate service. You can also visit us online at bwappliance.repair.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's now time for our player interviews, brought to you by the Mirius Group of Ameriprise Financial Advisors, John Everson and Phil McCoy. Call them today at 304-263-4343. Stop in, schedule an appointment at 1270 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. I'm now joined by the running back for the Musselman Applemen, Nate Lazier. Nate, decent season so far for your team. What have you guys liked?
I liked most of all our intensity at practice. We've been practicing real hard. Like this week is our third week in full pads and full gear and hitting hard.
How much growth have you seen from the team from last year up until now? It's a big thing that I know Coach Thomas always preaches when we're talking with him as well.
Yeah, a lot of growth, especially mentally, I would say. We've grown a lot, like mentally, like knowing the X and O's of the game, and like our defense has been spot on this year.
For you last year, obviously a big year, 1,000 yards rushing. How did you try to get better throughout the offseason and into this year, though? What were some things that you still tried to continue to work on specifically for you?
Footwork, in my eyes, I'm always reading my blocks and seeing how the blocks develop, especially. I've been to camps this summer. That helped a lot. And yeah.
What are you hoping to do in the future? Is it football? Is it something else?
In the future, I see me going to college. To play football or not, I'm going to college for academics or athletics. We'll see.
It's obviously a big week. It's Martinsburg coming here for you guys. What are you looking forward to in the game?
I'm looking forward to playing hard against them and trying to beat them.
What's that ultimate goal for next week on Friday and the rest of the season moving forward?
Like this Friday?
Yeah, this Friday for
Martinsburg. The ultimate goal is to beat them and win, be 2-3, and show the state that we are here to compete and we can beat any other team on our schedule.
Anything else, Nate?
No, sir.
Thank you for the time. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I'm now joined by Carson Knight of the Martinsburg Bulldogs, linebacker for the team. Carson, a big game for you last week with your 12 tackles, I believe a sack as well, 3 tackles for a loss, the pass breakup and the fumble recovery. Just walk us through that game last week and how you felt you did.
I felt that I did very good. I had a lot of film on them. I was ready to play. I was ready to fill the gap, and I was energized that game coming off being sick from H.G. Woodson.
Overall, how do you think the season's been for the team?
I think it's been very good. I think we're strong. I think the first 2 games were just flukes. And I feel like we got a great team coming up, and we're ready. A young team.
This week it's Musselman. When you're looking at the film, what kind of stands out to you about them?
Manipulation in the backfield, how they're trying to trick their opponents.
How tough is that, trying to figure it out, but making sure that you stay with your assignment?
I just read my pools and everything, and I got it all figured out.
What are you hoping to take care of this week in the game?
Just fill my gap, do my job, and be ready to make plays.
Anything else?
No.
There we go. Appreciate the time.
Best of luck, Carson. That was our player interviews, brought to you by the Marius Group of Ameriprise Financial Advisors, John Everson, Phil McCoy. Call them today at 304-263-4343. Stop in, schedule an appointment at 1270 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. Back with more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show right after this. This is West Virginia High School football on TV10, WRNR TV on YouTube.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Hi, I'm Hoppy Kercheval, a longtime radio host and Peak Advantage member. I'm excited to share the great news that you now have the option to join Peak Advantage Medicare plans, West Virginia's all-in-one Medicare Advantage plans, created for you by local trusted doctors partnering with WVU Medicine and Valley Health. Our plans include a $0 premium plan option including dental, vision, hearing, prescriptions, flex card, and more. If you'd like to become a member of Peak Advantage or have more questions, contact our local team today at 1-877-478-5545.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center at 800 Emmett Rouse Drive, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley Morgan County Health Department.
What are you looking for? How about some craft beer? Or maybe you want some New York style pizza. Maybe some time with your family. Or maybe you want to have game night with all your friends out on the patio. Yeah, we got that.
Are you looking for a lager? Maybe a stout or IPA. We've got that.
Our dough is made fresh every day. Our sauce is made daily. And our mozzarella is absolutely amazing. Our neighborhood is growing, and it deserves a place where you can have great food, great beer, and a great ambiance. And that place is right here.
Andy's Pizza and Inferno Brewery. Andy'sPizza.com.
Got to take care of. We will now pause for the playing of our national anthem from the Musselman Applemen High School Marching Band. All right, we are ready to go now. Let's get to tonight's starting lineups first. Brought to you by Bodwell Insurance Solutions, local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs. Visit BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or call 304-283-0864. First for the visiting Martinsburg Bulldogs at tackle, it's number 54, Zion Reeves, number 58, Jordan Kovacs. At guard, you have number 59, Jeffrey Griffith, and number 52, Kane Whipp. And at center, it's number 55, Zaire Tugwell. Receivers for the Bulldogs, number 1, Mason Wally, number 2, Boston Todd, number 5, Colby Walker, number 11, Kyla Villa will get the start. Running back, it's number 8, Kevin Myers. At quarterback, it's number 10, Brian Dick. Defensively, up front for Martinsburg on the ends, it's number 58, Jordan Kovacs, number 15, Frankie Urias. And at tackle, it's number 59, Jeffrey Griffith. Your linebackers on the outside, number 0, Ty Ricketts, number 11, Kyla Villa. Inside linebackers, number 3, Terrell Cofield, and number 6, Carson Knight. Starting corners for the Bulldogs, number 1, Mason Wally, and number 20, Kingston McDonald Gibson. And lastly, your safeties, it's number 5, Colby Walker, and number 2, Boston Todd. For the Musselman Applemen, starting at left tackle, it's number 65, Deacon Guillen. Left guard, number 56, Evan Clark. Center, number 55, Owen Boyce. Right guard, number 51, Teddy Day. At right tackle, it's number 66, Maddox Canfield. And your receivers are number 13, Corday Bunny. Tight end, number 11, Josh Armentrout. Fullback, number 28, Deshaun Lewis. Running backs, number 17, Colton Shelton, number 4, Nate Leisure, and starting at quarterback, number 2, Zach Miller. Defensively for the Applemen, a 4-man front. On the ends, it's number 12, Ethan Amencraw, and number 2, Zach Miller. Tackles, number 11, Josh Armentrout, and number 8, Eli Leisure. Linebackers, number 28, Deshaun Lewis, number 17, Colton Shelton, number 5, Logan Henderson. Corners, number 6, Devin Lewis. Number 0, Greg Mathis. And at safety, it's number 1, Jaden Ryan. And number 7, Aiden Cornell. And that's your starting lineups for both teams. Let's now get our keys to the game, brought to you by CMA Chevy and Toyota of Martinsburg. All in one convenient location, 650 Foxcroft Avenue, Martinsburg, where owners just care more. Dylan.
I'm going to continue to say that the key for Martinsburg is limit the penalties. And for Musselman on the other side, early down success. Can you make it to where your third downs are 3rd and 3 or less so you can get to your run-heavy offense and stay in it like you want to be? And ball control. Can you keep Martinsburg's offense off the field by having those long drives? These two things kind of play hand in hand. If you have short third downs, you can keep moving the chains, keep the ball, keep the clock running, keep Martinsburg's offense off the field, have the game in control for yourself.
All right, that's your keys to the game. Already got the starting lineups, waiting for the teams to take the field. So we'll step aside, take one last 3-minute break, and then we'll be back with kickoff here on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Life is evolving. Over the past decade, the way we do almost everything has changed. Get on your phone, see something you like, click on it, and it shows up at your door. Why should the way you have your car serviced be any different? Why waste your time going to a dealership service department when Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to you? They service all makes, all models, and offer full parts and labor warranties. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to your door or office and service your vehicle while you're doing what you need to be doing, conducting that business meeting or mowing the lawn. Why take time out of your busy schedule when you don't have to? Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet's friendly, knowledgeable staff will come to you where you live or where you work for full service maintenance, from oil changes to tire rotations, brakes, batteries, multi-point inspections. They handle it all. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet is committed to delivering the best of the best to their customers. Trust them to service your vehicle where you're at home or at work. Skip the time-consuming and terminal wait at the dealership. Schedule your appointment at FordofHagerstown.com or HancockChevy.com.
And that concludes today's pregame show.
We play every play like it's the most important play of the game.
Who let the dogs out? Coming up next, it's the starting lineups, opening kick, and play-by-play action of West Virginia high school football. Today's game is being brought to you by
W. Harley Miller Systems, Smallwood and Small Insurance Agency, Power, Beck, and Matzaref Law Offices, Senate Finance Chairman Jason Barrett, Hagerstown Ford, Fort Evans Archery, Rocks Local Markets, the Brown Funeral Home and Cremations, Robert Fields and Sons. The Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results. Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson, personal injury attorneys. Cody's Auto Body. The Palace Lounge. Parsons Ford of Martinsburg. The Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers. The Berkeley County Health Department. Bodwell Insurance Solutions. Ameriprise Financial and the Mirius Group of Financial Advisors. WVU Medicine Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Centers. The Mansion Ferretti Law Firm. CMA Honda of Winchester. CMA Chevy and Toyota of Martinsburg. CMA Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg. Dignity Memorial Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery of Martinsburg. Floor Pools of Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. Inferno Brewery and Andy's Pizza.
And now, let's go back to the field and rejoin our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
We welcome you back here on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. Coin toss going on at the 50. The coin toss brought to you by Inferno Brewery and Andy's Pizza. Call 304-728-ANDY. That's 304-728-2639 or visit www.andyspizza.com. Looks like Martinsburg will be starting off on offense, defending the right side. Musselman kicking off, defending the left side. I'm Colin McLaughlin here for TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. Alongside me on the call, Dylan Bishop. Camera crew tonight is Rodney Watcher, Vernon, Dale, Paquel, and Ethan Elliott. Back in the studio is Kyler High. Our opening kickoff is brought to you by the Berkeley County Health Department. Prevent, Promote, Protect, offering public, clinical, and environmental services at 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Martinsburg in the all-white uniforms. Musselman in the all-green. As both teams take the field.
Switched off here now. I'm open.
Kicking off will be Eric Hughes. Back to return right now for Martinsburg, Boston Todd, and Kevin Myers. Hughes going back, lining up the ball.
Looking forward to this one. Stands have filled out pretty well. Ready for some football on this new turf that we're getting a first look at.
Waiting for the clock to officially hit 0 from the pregame, and then they got to put the 12 minutes up for the quarter. And for some reason, it automatically rolled into it, so we'll have to have that pause and reset.
Somebody couldn't get it to pause.
There we go.
There it is.
Now, because of the time, Hughes didn't like it. He's going to retake his steps. All at the 40-yard line to our left. And we are underway in Inwood. It's a low line drive kick that's going to roll out of bounds. So the penalty will give the Bulldogs fantastic field position to start off tonight.
See the Bulldogs offense first. Get our first taste of how defensive coordinator Wes Smith can try to slow down Brian Dick and Kevin Myers and Boston Todd in the gang.
It'll be 1st and 10 Martinsburg at the 35-yard line. Bulldogs formation. 2 receivers to near side. 2 to the far side. Kingston McDonald Gibson out at starting quarterback, or excuse me, running back instead of Kevin Myers. Dick takes the snap, and he'll keep it himself, run up the middle. a few blocks in front of him and be brought down right around the 40-yard line.
That's a solid start for the Musselman defensive line. Martinsburg has opened up with a play like that in one of their first few plays in a lot of games. And a lot of times it's gotten an immediate first down.
2nd down and 5, ball at the 40. And it looks like it's a jet sweep to the near side for Boston Todd, who has a great block ahead of him, and now he's down the near sideline. And he goes all the way into the end zone for a Martinsburg touchdown. And there you go. 60 yards for Todd to open things up on the second play of the game, making it 6-0 Martinsburg.
I mean, we've seen that play a number of times this year, and Boston Todd is just a fantastic athlete. We're able to take that ball and immediately go 60 yards to the house, and just like that, 2 plays in, Martinsburg has the lead.
Cody Page on to attempt the extra point now for Martinsburg. And the kick is good, making it 7-0 Martinsburg with just over 11 minutes here in quarter number 1. Let's step aside, take a 1-minute break, then be back with more West Virginia High School football on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Fort Evans Archery of Inwood is your local full-service archery pro shop with sales and setup, maintenance, repairs, and sight-ins. Fort Evans Archery is a full-stocking dealer for all your favorites like Hoyt, Matthews, Elite, Bowtech, Mission, and Bear, with crossbows from Raven, 10-point, Barnett, and Excalibur. And Fort Evans Archery has a sight range out to 60 yards. Fort Evans Archery, 998 Arden-Melville Road, Suite 2, Inwood, open Tuesday to Friday, 10 a.m. until 6, Saturdays 9:30 to 4. FortEvansArchery.com.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How can I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm John Everson, Private Wealth Advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Welcome back. Cody Page kick is up, and it will be caught right behind the 10-yard line here on the near side, and a great return across the 25, tackled around the 26-yard line, as that was Amon Craw with the return. Let's get a quick scoring drive summary brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership, Real Solutions.
It only took 2 plays to go 65 yards, and it's a 60-yard touchdown for Boston Todd. Was that a handoff or a touch pass there, Colin?
I'd have to go back and look.
For statistical record, I'm gonna put it down as a run for now. Kyler back at the studio maybe can confirm it for us.
But it's 7-0 Martinsburg, as Musselman going with 3 receivers on the far side here for the first play. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line. And even with the wide receivers, it's a run right up the gut. And breaking through the tackle was Colton Shelton, and getting to the second level across the 30 down at the 31. That makes it 2nd down and 5.
There you go, 5-yard gain on 1st down. If Musselman can get that all day long, which the Martinsburg defense, chances are they won't. But if they can, they're going to be happy with that. That's that early down success I was talking about.
Now they'll bring everybody in here on this 2nd down and 5. It's a fake snap to Miller. It goes to one of the fullbacks here on the far side for us.
20, that's Braden Short.
And a good stop by Musselman, or excuse me, Martinsburg, makes it 3rd and 4.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to run the ball on Martinsburg's defensive line, and that's what Musselman likes to do.
It's Miller alone in the backfield now. Martinsburg with no safeties back. That's going to be a quick pass. They chuck it deep here on the near side, and it's going to go incomplete. Great coverage by Kingston McDonald Gibson, even though he never turned around, he was able to keep Corday Bonney locked up, and that brings up 4th down.
You had official right in front of the play. Didn't see enough contact to result in a flag. And when you would think with a play like that on third and relatively short, 3rd and 3, that you're going to go for it, and that's what it looks like. Potentially.
4th and 3?
Well, I don't know. You got Colton Shelton back there. I think this looks like a punt, actually.
We'll see if it is a Poonch punt or not for Shelton. It is. That is a booming punt. Nobody back to return for Martinsburg, so that's going to bounce out of bounds on the far side at the 26-yard line, and the Bulldog offense will go back out onto the field here with 9:51 remaining in quarter number 1.
All right, chance number 2 for Musselman's defense. The better athlete got the best of the Applemen on that first drive. See if they can find a way to contain them, keep Martinsburg in a phone booth a little more.
Dick gets the snap, steps up and runs into McDonald Gibson and falls down as a result. So he gets sacked by his own teammate on the first play. It's a loss of 6 on the play. Ball now at the 20-yard line, making it 2nd down and 16. This looked like some miscommunication there for Martinsburg. Stick had to step up in the pocket and just got colliding with McDonald Gibson, who now takes the run, tries to cut back up the middle, but didn't have a hole that he wanted to. So he's brought down by Logan Henderson on the play, and it is 3rd and long here, after a gain of about 3 on the play, making it 3rd and 12.
You have to apologize for maybe some visuals not being. It's not the ideal setup for a TV broadcast here at Waldeck Field, but doing the best that we can. We know we got some obstructions at certain parts of the field.
Dick takes the snap, dropping back to pass, steps up in the pocket, and he's going to go. Nobody was spying him, and now he tries to cut to the far side of the field, cut back in, break through 2 tackles, but finally brought down across the 50 inside the 45, and looks like they're marking him down at the 44-yard line. 1st down, Martinsburg. Got to have somebody spy him at all times.
Bryant Dick is just an incredible athlete. Be able to improvise back there in the line of scrimmage, get away from the pressure.
Dick, another handoff, outside zone to McDonald Gibson, who splits the gap here on the near side at the 30, 20, 10, 5, and he's finally brought down inside the 5 at the 4-yard line, as just getting to him was Aiden Cornell, but it's 1st and goal, Martinsburg.
I was reading through some of those stats from last game against Jefferson for Martinsburg, and I looked at the rushing numbers, and I said, wow, Kingston McDonald Gibson, only 15 yards per carry. He was slacking last week. And there you go, he runs off 38 yards on his 2nd touch of the game.
Dick, quarterback, power up the middle, extends at the goal line and lost the ball. It looks like, though, they say he crossed before it. Touchdown, Martinsburg. 7:43 to go in the first. The Bulldogs now up 13-0 over Musselman.
That's offensive line of Martinsburg opening up that play. And the one before, giving McDonald Gibson a big hole to run through. Martinsburg has dominated up front so far.
Cody Page on to attempt another extra point. And it's another one that is up and good. 14-0 Martinsburg leads Musselman. Back in 1 minute here on TV 10 WRNR TV on YouTube.
The thing I'm most passionate about with my clients is that 95% of them that come to me, they've never been in trouble in their lives. They've got careers, promising futures, things that matter.
So thankfully, after it was all said and done, I had no DUI and I had no more stress facing me or my family.
When you're on the fence whether to hire a DUI attorney, I always say that you really cannot afford not to. My name is Harley Wagner. My law practice has been exclusively focused on driving under the influence cases throughout the state of West Virginia. The thing I'm most passionate about with my clients is that 95% of them that come to me, they've never been in trouble in their lives. They've got careers, promising futures, things that matter.
So thankfully, after it was all said and done, I had no DUI.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. We should. We welcome you back. Martinsburg has opened up a 14-0 lead here in Inwood over Musselman. Cody Page on to kickoff. He sends another one deep. This time it will be caught at the 5-yard line here. And returns all the way up across the 20, just shy of the 25 by Nate Leisure. Let's get another scoring drive summary brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership, Real Solutions.
5 plays, 68 yards goes Martinsburg. Ends in the 4-yard touchdown by Brian Dick.
So 1st and 10 from Musselman at its 24-yard line to open up this drive. Already down 2 scores. Everybody stacked in tight here. Man in motion as the snap. Leisure, who has a block in front of him by a few people. Good job by Shelton with the block downfield, as well as Miller. But whistles blow. It looks like there's a flag here around the line of scrimmage.
I'm not sure everybody was set properly, or maybe it's just a hold on the backside.
Musselman pointing as if it's against Martinsburg.
Well, football players love to just say, yeah, that's on them. Never know if it's actually true.
It was not. It's a personal foul called against the Applemen.
I didn't see what happened.
Now, hold on. Now there's some confusion down below. And it's actually a personal foul against Martinsburg.
All right, well, so it begins for Martinsburg. Let's mark it down. 1 penalty for 15 yards. Keep track at home.
Personal foul now against the Bulldogs.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for Musselman. Now with the ball spotted pretty much right in front of us here at the formation now. More personnel to the left side of it. Snap back to Shelton. And he is wrapped up by Ricketts from behind, who blows that play up. That'll make it 2nd down. It's like a loss of 1 on the play, making it 2nd down and 6.
And another instance of Martinsburg dominating in the trenches. Blow that play up. For Musselman, that can derail an entire drive right there if you're a team that doesn't really pass the ball. The difference between 2nd and 5 and 2nd and 11. But luckily for them, Martinsburg gave them the 5 yards to start out, so now you're still at 2nd and 6, which is manageable.
Motion up front. No flags, though, as
nobody
Kovacs very close to that neutral zone. It's another snap directly to Colton Shelton, who follows his blocks up the middle. And he'll be tackled at the 49-yard line.
Got about 3 yards.
Looks like they're actually giving him the 50.
Yeah. So no carries yet for either Miller or Leisure, is what we were expecting, and I guess that's probably the game plan, is that you weren't expecting Colton Shelton to be the main ball carrier.
3rd down and 3. Shelton out wide now here in the slot. But it's a handoff to Leisure up the middle, and he's gone. 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown Musselman. A 50-yard touchdown run for Nate Leisure here with 5:40 to go in the first. Makes it Martinsburg 14, Musselman 6.
Sometimes getting through the first level is all you need as a running back. You break through them. If those linebackers have cleared out, if your offensive linemen have gotten to the second level and cleared some of them out, or if the linebackers have made the wrong read and the DBs have done the same, it can be a clear path to the end zone like it was right there.
So we've had 2 big touchdowns here now as the extra point kick up. And good, making it 14-7 here in quarter number 1. Step aside, take another 1-minute break, and then we'll be back with more West Virginia High School football on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
It's the new normal. You live, work, and play everywhere. Whether it's the family car or the family business, you need insurance that keeps pace with your changing life. Home on the job or working from home, peace of mind comes from knowing your whole world is covered. No matter what happens or how big it grows, whatever your new normal, Erie Insurance's award-winning service and personal agents can keep pace. Call your local agent today or visit erieinsurance.com for a quote.
When it comes to surgery, experience and innovation matter. At WVU Medicine, our board-certified surgeons use the latest robotic and minimally invasive techniques to provide better outcomes and faster recoveries. We offer a full range of procedures including advanced hernia repair, anti-reflux surgery, breast cancer surgery, colon resection, gallbladder removal, skin cancer, and lesion removal. Trust the region's leader in advanced surgical care. Call WVU Medicine Surgery today at 304-596-2150.
We welcome you back here. It looks like we might get a short kick. And we do. It's an onside kick that goes through the legs. Ricketts trying to track it down, and he's going to have to fall on top of it. But eventually it went through him, and Myers picks it up at the 24-yard line. So Martinsburg with the recovery there. And let's get a scoring drive summary brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership Real Solutions.
I got 3 plays, 72 yards. For Musselman. Ends up with a 50-yard touchdown run by Nate Leisure on his first carry of the game.
That makes it 14-7 Martinsburg with 5:40 left here in our opening quarter of play on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. Tugwell snaps it to Dick, who will hand it off here to McDonald Gibson, who has another big run trying to cut back up the middle. And he's going to be dragged from behind, still churning his feet though, but eventually brought down for a first down Martinsburg at the 39-yard line. 16-yard run that time for Kingston McDonald Gibson.
He's just an explosive run machine.
Myers in at running back now. The receivers on the far side, one to the near side. Whistles blow. And we're going to get a timeout taken by Musselman. Let's take it with them, make it a 30-second timeout, and then we'll be back with more West Virginia High School football on TV 10.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Welcome back here in Inwood. Timeout brought to you by the Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results. Looking for a home in the tri-state area? Call the Larry DeMarco team at 304-262-4222. Visit them online at modernrealtyresults.com. First and 10 Martinsburg at its 39-yard line. Dick fakes the pass and takes off. And they'll get to the 48-yard line, making it 2nd down and 1.
Martinsburg trusting their blocking so far, and you can't blame them the way that the holes have opened up. Give the ball to Brian Dick and let him go.
Looks like they actually say it was the 47 instead of the 48, so 2nd and 2. Dick drops back to pass, chucks it deep, has Todd a step open, jumps up and makes the catch. First down, Martinsburg with a deep ball to Boston Todd.
It's a great throw. It's a great catch. It's Boston Todd just beating his man, and here we go, and they're going no huddle.
Yep, no huddle, 1st and 10 at the 15. It's a RPO, and it's picked off. Musselman has it. Colton Shelton with the interception, brought down by Kovacs. And just like that, life for the Applemen.
Rushed it. After a big play like that, Martinsburg wanted to hurry up and try to get something going with another play. And usually in those situations, you might see a run following something like that. But they go with a little RPO action. And I'm not sure if Brian Dick maybe just made a read he shouldn't have, rushing up to the line, no huddle. You don't take the time to really see where everybody is on the defense. Colton Shelton was right in the path of the ball, and he didn't see it.
4:20 left here in the first. 1st and 10. Musselman at its 36-yard line now. Down a touchdown. Leisure with the run again to the far side following Shelton. Gets the block. Will be brought down at the 41-yard line, so a 5-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 5.
And this can be a huge momentum swing for Musselman. You get these turnovers, get yourself the extra possessions. That's what you were talking about, Colin, in the pregame. Letting Musselman stay in the game with self-inflicted errors, penalties, and turnovers.
First quarter brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, providing custom integration services like home and office automation, home theater, networking, audio, video distribution, and more. Call 304-350-1931 or visit WHMsystems.com. It's another run up the middle with the misdirection as charging through's the fullback, Deshaun Lewis, and he breaks through a big hole and almost was able to take off, but Martinsburg still had a few guys waiting around just in case, but a great run by Lewis. Gets it across the 50, inside the 45 at the 44 of Martinsburg for a 1st down.
It fooled all of us over here. Martinsburg, us over here. 15-yard gain for Lewis. Strong start for Musselman so far in terms of the misdirection and keeping Martinsburg on their toes.
First quarter also brought to you by Hagerstown Ford, revolutionizing the car buying experience. Visit them online at fordhagerstown.com. This time it's a snap to Miller, who goes up the middle and doesn't have much of anything on that carry. Looks like they'll give him just back to the line of scrimmage, making it 2nd and 10. Under 3 minutes now here in the first. Clock rolling. Musselman breaks the huddle here. Miller alone for the most part. Does have Lewis at fullback. It's a low snap, and it's a quick pass caught here by Leisure. And he's tackled at the 38-yard line by Carson Knight.
It's a little 5-yard gain. A good pickup for them.
Looks like they say his knee was actually down at the 39-yard line. That makes it about 3rd and 5. 3rd and 6. Martinsburg stacking the box, expecting a run here. And it's a run by Shelton. Tries to bounce back up the middle, but he's going to be tackled for a loss by Terrell Cofield. That brings up 4th down.
number 17, Colton Shelton. Stop made by the Bulldogs, number 3.
And Martinsburg has let a couple slip by them, but for the most part, they're still doing very strong up on that defensive line. Kovacs, Griffith, Urias. Very strong, very stout. It's hard to just move them around and open up holes to run through.
4th and 5. Musselman keeping the offense out there and going for it. Play clock at 5 seconds. Let's see if they get the snap off in time. They just barely do. It's another pass, and it's a catch. Shelton, 10, cuts outside, 5, end zone, touchdown Musselman. 50 seconds to go in the first, and they are an extra point away from tying up the ball game.
It looked like just a slant route from Shelton and beat his man. What a play. 14-14. I don't think that was a score prediction that we had at any portion of the game, really.
I will see if the extra points made first.
That's a good point. Getting ahead of myself.
It was nearly blocked last time. Nearly blocked this time, but it is up and good. We're tied at 14 here in the first. Step aside, take a 1-minute break, then be back with more West Virginia High School football on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Let's talk about what to do after a car or truck accident.
First, call 911. Then call Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers.
Let us handle the insurance company so you can focus on getting better.
Being injured in a wreck is enough stress. Let your doctor handle your medical issues.
And let the Skinner brothers handle your insurance issues.
If you've been hurt in almost heaven,
call the Sevens, 304-777-7777.
Hi, I'm Hoppy Kercheval, a longtime radio host and Peak Advantage member. I'm excited to share the great news that you now have the option to join Peak Advantage Medicare plans, West Virginia's all-in-one Medicare Advantage plans, created for you by local trusted doctors partnering with WVU Medicine and Valley Health. Our plans include a $0 premium plan option including dental, vision, hearing, prescriptions, flex card, and more. If you'd like to become a member of Peak Advantage or have more questions, contact our local team today at 1-877-478-5545.
We welcome you back. We got a brand new ball game here in Inwood. 14-all between Musselman and Martinsburg. It's an onside kick. It was touched. Did Musselman fall on it here before going out of bounds on the near side? They did! Wow. In with the recovery. Tristan Burleson, the senior, gives the ball back to Musselman at Martinsburg's 49-yard line.
How about this from Musselman? They are really taking advantage of every opportunity they have, being aggressive, knowing that you're the underdog. You've got to take some risks. And so far, they've paid off. Going forward on 4th down, you get the touchdown. You go in a surprise onside kick, you recover it. They got to keep it up to keep pace with Martinsburg, but they're doing well so far.
Still got to get a scoring drive summary brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership, Real Solutions. The whistles blow here. It looks like they're resetting the play clock, so Dylan, go ahead.
We've got me make sure I get this all added up here. It's a 67-yard drive from Musselman in let me do my math here on the number of plays, six plays to get into the end zone, and it's a 39-yard touchdown pass from Zach Miller to Colton Shelton on 4th down.
We are tied at 14. Musselman with the ball in quarter number 1. So we wait here for the officials, still talking with each other. And we're here on the visitors' side, so not really getting much of anything when it comes to them. So they'll go over to the home sideline now to talk with the home side press box and let them know. Looks like they want to
reset the clock here as some time obviously went off with the onside kick. And it appears it is now showing 47 seconds in quarter number 1. It's a snap to Shelton, who goes up the middle, and Carson Knight falls on top of him and brings him down. Gain of 2 on the play makes it 2nd and 8.
And I can see why they're handing the ball to Shelton so often. Shelton hitting the hole there at the offensive line at full speed. He is not afraid of contact whatsoever. And that's how you get plays like a 50-yard touchdown from Nate Leisure, where you are almost at full speed when you're busting through the offensive line. Defense isn't always ready for that.
Yeah, it's an interesting offense for this team with the youth up front, but everybody in the backfield, seniors.
2 on the play clock.
And it looks like they're going to let the quarter go to an end after 1 quarter. We're tied at 14 here between Martinsburg and Musselman. Let's step aside and take a 1-minute break and then be back with more West Virginia High School football on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Life is evolving. Over the past decade, the way we do almost everything has changed. Get on your phone, see something you like, click on it, and it shows up at your door. Why should the way you have your car serviced be any different? Why waste your time going to a dealership service department when Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to you? They service all makes, all models, and offer full parts and labor warranties. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to your door or office and service your vehicle while you're doing what you need to be doing, conducting that business meeting or mowing the lawn. Why take time out of your busy schedule when you don't have to? Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet's friendly, knowledgeable staff will come to you where you live or where you work for full service maintenance, from oil changes to tire rotations, brakes, batteries, multi-point inspections. They handle it all. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet is committed to delivering the best of the best to their customers. Trust them to service your vehicle where you're at home or at work. Skip the time-consuming and terminal wait at the dealership. Schedule your appointment at fordofhagerstown.com or hancockchevy.com.
Back from our break now.
We welcome you back here on TV10, WRNR TV on YouTube. I'm Colin McLaughlin. Alongside me on the call, Dylan Bishop, camera crew tonight, Rodney Watcher, Vernon Dale Patel, and Ethan Elliott. Back at the studio, Kyler Hyde. Great game so far. 14-14, 2nd and 8, Musselman football. Musselman again trying to go up the middle, still on his feet, finally being brought down at the 45 is Nate Leisure, so another 2-yard run makes it 3rd down and 7 for the Applemen.
With the way Musselman's offense has operated so far, I think any time you're on Martinsburg's side of the field, you're probably going for it on 4th. So you can afford to run the ball here and only pick up about half of this.
Snap to Miller, pump fakes, and now will roll off to his right, looking downfield, throws it as coming back to him and making the catch is Corday Bunny on the far sideline. Does he have the first down, though, will be the question.
From this angle, I think they do. Oh, late flag also.
Musselman fans on the far side fired up there.
They're marking it right at the 40 or the 39, which I think is pretty much right at the sticks.
We'll have to see what the flag is for that came after the play.
I have to assume that
it's another personal foul penalty against Martinsburg.
All right. Well, there's your 3rd one. 15 yards. Make it 35 penalty yards.
So it doesn't matter if they got the first down on the play or not. The penalty's going to give them the first down and then more.
Mm-hmm. And this is where you really cannot afford to do things like this. This is the situations where you say, hey, when you're winning by 40, penalties, they don't really matter much, but in a close game like this, they make a world of a difference.
1st and 10, Musselman now at Martinsburg's 24-yard line. Shelton takes the snap, goes right up the gut, Linebackers, though, there. Now we got a little bit of a rugby scrum going on as they try to get an extra few yards, pushing the backside of Shelton. Looks like they got 1 yard, maybe I think, one. Actually. Okay. Yeah, 2nd and 9. Score update for you between Jefferson and Hedgesville. 21-0 Jefferson leads now after a Takeem Drake touchdown. Snap. Leisure in the backfield, and Martinsburg's there. Villa gets there first. Kovacs finishes the job. Big loss on that play.
Just absolutely nowhere to run that time. It was great pursuit by Martinsburg that time. So 3rd and long.
I believe it's 3rd and 12. Yep. Ball at the 27. Musselman breaks the huddle. Under 10 seconds here on the play clock. Martinsburg fans making some noise. And Musselman going to have to call a timeout to avoid a delay of game penalty. They'll have 1 timeout left. Let's take a timeout with them. A 30-second break. Then be back with more here on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
This is Cody with Cody's Auto Body. The stories are on the way. Reliving glory days, the injury that prevented stardom, or the inevitable, I even could have made that play. With football season comes a lot of delusion of greatness. Well, no one believes you would have made it in the big leagues. Let's at least make them think you're a good driver. Bring that vehicle to me and I will make it the pride of the parking lot at every game. I'm Cody with Cody's Auto Body, the MVP of your season. That's Cody's with a T for trust.
Welcome back here in Inwood. Timeout brought to you by the Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results. Looking for home in the tri-state area? Call the Larry DeMarco team, 304-262-4222. Visit them online at www.modernrealtyresults.com. It will be 3rd and 12 for Musselman at Martinsburg's 27-yard line. Musselman with a strong start here. And the story for them has been big plays. 50-yard touchdown to make it 14-7, and then a 39-yard touchdown pass to tie us up. See what they do here. They fake their 3 main guys to the left, and actually it was a run up the middle. As that was Deshaun Lewis up the middle, getting 2 yards. That'll make it 4th and 10. Ball at the 25-yard line, and the offense staying out there for Musselman.
Yeah, this is a rough spot to be in. The 25, a field goal will be about 42 yards, which at this level, not very makeable.
3 receivers to the right. Fullback in the backfield along with Zach Miller here on 4th and 10 for Musselman. Miller drops back. Screen pass on the far side caught by Bunny. Bunny tries to cut back up the middle, now goes to the outside. Dillard's there, stops him at the 20. Turnover on downs. Martinsburg gets the stop, keeps us tied at 14. That's where the offense will get the ball here with just over 8 minutes in quarter number 2 remaining.
It was a valiant effort from Musselman. That wasn't the first read. I don't think that was just straight up a screen pass from the way that it developed. Just happened to be who was open. Bunny tried his best to get there. Only got 5 of the 10 or so they needed.
Dick, quarterback keeper up the middle. He gets chopped, but still gets an extra few yards. Is now a late flag here as it looks like Irving getting into it with Musselman Applemen. I think it's Logan Henderson. Devin Lewis also over there giving him some piece of his mind. We'll wait to see who's it against or if it's against both.
I think that's going to be on Christian Irving. That happened on camera. I have to go back and look at this again, but it was a little bit of a late shove. And yeah, looking back at it a second time, I mean, it was late. It was unnecessary.
And that results in another personal foul against Martinsburg here tonight. Is that their third personal foul penalty tonight,
yes,
Dylan?
Yes, it is.
That and the encroachment, is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 50 total yards?
Yes.
I can do math, too. Just
go.
wanted to make sure everybody knew. I know you're the usual mathematician.
I try, at least.
Yeah.
We tried to get Patrick Morrissey to be our statistician, but he said he had another job or something.
Yeah. Whatever. Brian Dick now ready to go here. Penalty. Trying to see what it officially made it. Scoreboard says 1st and 15, but I don't think that's correct, as it's a handoff, as a run up the middle for Kevin Myers, and he's just going to get a few yards on that run.
Ball carried there by the Bulldogs, number 8, Kevin Myers.
Musselman came to play here today.
They did. They've looked impressive, I must say. And that was first carry for Kevin Myers. It's interesting. They've been kind of spreading it around, leaning more heavily on Brian Dick, Kingston McDonald Gibson. Myers looked good last week, over 100 yards rushing.
Ball at the 14-yard line. Second down. Dick, the pass. It's Villa catching the screen pass here on the near side. Makes one man slip through. Weaves through traffic. Nearly had the ball peanut punched out, but good job hanging on to it. First down Martinsburg is Villa brought down at the 44-yard line.
30-yard gain. You can see, like, with a run like that, why they like to give screen passes to Villa. You would think Boston Todd would get all the screen targets, but Villa, with the ball in his hands, is a bigger guy, harder to bring down, and showed pretty good vision on that play in particular.
Dick, read option, he keeps it himself. Cuts back up the middle as he saw a hole. He had Kovacs in front of him trying to lead block for him, but went away from him. It's a gain of 8 yards on the run across the 50 to the 48-yard line of Musselman, making it 2nd down and 2. Just over 6 minutes remain before halftime. Dick getting the play call from the near side here. Everybody set. It's a pass as he drops back, chucks it deep in the middle of the field, and overthrows Boston Todd. Did not look like they were on the same page there, I think. He expected Todd to go another 4 or 5 yards before cutting back in for the route.
Yeah, I think there was a difference in where they thought that route was breaking. Todd didn't break it up towards the middle of the field, towards the end zone, nearly as much as Brian Dick thought he was going to.
3rd and 2. Whistles blow. As they have to respot the ball, they gave Martinsburg 3 extra yards on a 3rd and 2.
I'm sure there's Musselman fans out there right now going, yeah, of course they would.
Dick gets the snap, keeps it himself, runs to the right, and will be pushed through and out of bounds, and that's enough for a Martinsburg first down by a yard.
When in doubt, put it in the hands of Brian Dick and let him go.
So 1st and 10 Bulldogs now at Musselman's 45.
If I could have an attention, please. Could we have the Hall of Fame inductees?
2 receivers to each side of the formation now for Dick in the gun. Gets the snap. Hands it off to Myers, and a great job just clinging on to the shoe of Kevin Myers for dear life. Ethan Amenkra gets him down at the line of scrimmage, making it 2nd and 10.
Amencross, 6'3", 205 pounds, senior. It's a late growth spurt from him. He was not 6'3" a couple years ago, but he has made the most of it.
For those that maybe don't know, Dylan's also a substitute teacher around the county.
Yep, some names pop up from time to time that I remember. That's one of them.
Looks like we have a personal foul. I did not see a flag thrown on that play. We missed it, but it's a personal foul penalty against Musselman. So that'll move the chains and give Martinsburg a first down.
It's finally Musselman showing a lack of discipline. They've done a relatively good job. That's their first penalty of the game.
Ball at the 31. It's another jet sweep to Todd on the far side. Great blocks as he hurdles a man, goes down inside the 20. But I think we had that block, and it's a hold against Irving as he dragged the guy down. There you go.
I mean, you're showing good fight as a DB out on the outside to where you have to be held. So credit to Musselman for that one. But got to be careful with these penalties.
Second quarter is brought to you by Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations. Robert Fields and Sons, family-owned full-service funeral home, proudly serving the area since 1880. Second quarter also brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, located at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became number one by making you number one first. Parsons. Penalty makes it a 1st and 15 at the 35-yard line of Musselman for the Martinsburg offense. 4:40 to go here in the half. Dick gets the snap, hands it off to Myers. Myers here running to the outside. Had a man trying to block in front of him, but from behind going to get tackled. And that's going to be a loss of 2 on the play, maybe even 3, making it second and even longer for this Martinsburg offense, who is really slowed down here after the first few drives. This Musselman defense is very impressive currently.
Yeah, they've been really good at keeping the run game contained. Kevin Myers has yet to have a positive run.
Dick, hand off to McDonald Gibson, who gives it to Todd. Todd on the far side, goes past one man now at the 20, 15, 10, 5, lowers his shoulder inside the 5 and tackled at the 3-yard line. Todd goes 35 yards and makes it 1st and goal Martinsburg.
And it's a great changeup from Martinsburg. You think of like your traditional power run game up the middle as a fastball. That's even a slider, curveball, knuckleball.
Ricketts going under center as they bring in the big boys, handing it off to a fullback. I think it was Cofield. And now some pushing and shoving late. Whistles never blew, though, so I guess I shouldn't say it was late. They stopped him at the 1, making it 2nd and goal.
And Cofield has been able to punch that into the end zone a good bit the last few games.
Ricketts under center again. QB sneak into the end zone. Touchdown, Martinsburg. The Bulldogs get the lead back here with just over 3 minutes left in quarter number 2. They lead at 20-14 over Musselman.
And Musselman had been doing a really good job, but Martinsburg kind of sucked them in, kept running the ball up the middle, power run. Brian Dick, Kevin Myers, McDonald Gibson finally hit them with something they weren't ready for, that reverse. And that broke things open to get them in the end zone.
Extra point kick up and good by Cody Page. Martinsburg now leads at 21-14. Back with more West Virginia High School football on TV 10 WRNR TV on YouTube after these 60-second commercials.
Floor Pools, your swimming pool and hot tub builder, retailer, and service provider, serving homeowners in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, and Virginia. Floor Pools takes pride in providing quality construction, reliable service, and exceptional customer service. Experience the ultimate relaxation and the serenity of soaking in your own hot tub. Your new backyard lifestyle awaits. Start your journey today at Floor Pools in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. Floorpools.com. That's FLOHR Pools.com. Floor Pools, your swimming pool and hot tub builder, retailer, and service provider, serving homeowners in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, and Virginia. Floor Pools takes pride in providing quality construction, reliable service, and exceptional customer service. Experience the ultimate relaxation and the serenity of soaking in your own hot tub. Your new backyard lifestyle awaits. Start your journey today at Floor Pools in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. Floorpools.com. That's FLOHR Pools.com.
We welcome you back here on TV10. WRNR TV on YouTube. Martinsburg has got the lead back now at 21-14 over Musselman. Martinsburg going with a short, high kick, and it's going to be recovered by the Bulldogs.
Got him back.
Musselman was calling for a fair catch, though, so I don't think this is going to count. Because with a fair catch, I believe you still got to give them space to get it, or is that just for a punt? I got to be more familiar with the rules.
A returner has to have a yard of space to run.
Colby Walker did a great job jumping up and snagging that one. It went 10 yards, but because the fair catch was waived by Logan Henderson, I think that's going to be Musselman ball.
Yeah, you got to give a returner waiving fair catch. I think what it is at higher levels, at least.
Martinsburg fans not happy, but I think that's the right call. Unfortunately, for Bulldog fans here below.
Yeah.
While we figure it out, let's get a scoring drive summary here. Scoring drive summary brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett. Trusted Leadership, Real Solutions.
Yeah, for Martinsburg, they go 84 yards in 9 plays. Go down the field and score that touchdown. Ends up being a quarterback sneak for Ty Ricketts.
It's a Musselman ball, 1st and 10 at its 36-yard line. It's a run up the middle. And Musselman only able to get a yard or two on that run. And with the tackle was Walker and Ricketts. That was Nate Leisure.
1 or 2 yards on first down is not going to cut it.
Yeah, they only got him for just those 2. From the 35 to the 37, so that's 2nd and 8. Snap to Miller, rolling to his right, looking downfield, has a man wide open in stride, making the catch is Armentrout, and he's brought down inside the 20, but I think this play's coming back as there is a flag in the backfield as it's a false start penalty against the Applemen. So that negates the big play.
What a tough break for Musselman. It's only their 2nd penalty. And that was a great throw down the field on the run by Miller.
I believe it's 2:18 remaining here in the half. It's hard to tell for me because I have a upright covering the 2nd digit in my purview here of the scoreboard.
It's what I see too.
A chop block as well called. So not only the false start, but a chop block as well. So
I think that was the call in the end. Maybe just a signal.
Way behind the chains now is Musselman here. They fake a jet sweep. Leisure keeps it himself, tries to go up the middle, but gets bottled up by Villa, Wally, Cofield, Whip, Kovacs, you name it. They were probably in there on that tackle for Martinsburg. And we're going to get a timeout taken by the Bulldogs as they want to try to save as much time on the clock as they can and get the ball back here in quarter number 2. Great game so far. I don't know how many people expected it to be this close. 21-14 this late in quarter number 2 between Martinsburg and Musselman.
Well, I mentioned before the game that we've been here a couple times where Musselman did have it close at the half. That was, sometimes you might think that's, you're not going to get 50-yard touchdown runs from Baden Hartman anymore in games, but you get a 50-yard touchdown from Nate Leisure.
It was 14-0 at halftime the last time we were here 2 years ago, and it finished up 42-0.
Yep, that's exactly the game that I'm thinking of when I made that point.
Check your batteries. We're back here. 3rd down and 28 for Musselman. As Miller bobbles the snap and falls on top of the ball at the 15-yard line in Martinsburg. I believe we'll use another timeout to stop the clock here with 1:57 to go in the second. So both teams have one timeout remaining. Let's step aside and take a 30-second break, and then we'll be back with more West Virginia High School football on TV 10, WRNR TV on YouTube, back in 30 seconds.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center at 800 Emmett Rouse Drive, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley-Morgan County Health Department.
Welcome back here to Waldeck Field. Timeout brought to you by the Larry DeMarco team, Century 21 Modern Realty Results. It is 4th and 30. Ball at the 25-yard line.
Not ideal.
Not ideal at all. So I think it's a little bit shorter than 4th and 30, but still 4th and very, very long. I was just looking at the scoreboard, but they also say that the ball's at the 23. And even I was wrong. I was looking at the wrong side. It's the 15, not the 25. I was 10 yards off myself, so even I'm struggling here. But a booming punt. Todd has it bounce behind him, and he's going to let it roll, which the clock isn't rolling, though, here, so we're going to have to figure that out as they failed to start the clock up in the home side press box on that play.
That's not exactly.
We'll see if anybody notices it. That is huge.
That's not exactly home cooking.
Yeah.
Because now Martinsburg has that extra 5 to 8 seconds.
I was thinking maybe even 10, if not 12.
Maybe.
Because that had some hang time and then some roll. I don't think anybody noticed other than us.
I think you're right.
Hold on.
Hold on.
The officials are now convening.
There we go. Yep.
So I think they might have caught it now. Martinsburg will have a 1st and 10 at its 31-yard line. Is Dawson down below getting the crowd fired up here on the Bulldogs side?
See if we can help the officials get the right time.
Hopefully somebody down there is keeping time.
They ran 10 seconds off. It's at 1:47 now.
There you go. Dick takes the snap, dropping back the pass, steps up, chucks it deep on the far side for Boston. Todd in double coverage, and it's incomplete. Good job downfield covering the ball. Mathis there in coverage, helping out. One of those safeties getting there against Todd. That brings up 2nd and 10 now at the 31.
And this isn't a surprise, but the stats so far back up that when Martinsburg isn't feeling comfortable, they don't pass the ball as much. Brian Dick, that was just his 5th throw of the game, and he's only 2 for 5 for 68 yards and interception.
Now a flag from the far sideline thrown. And it's a sideline warning against the Applemen, nothing else. Minute 41 showing on the clock here in quarter number 2. Martinsburg with 3 receivers here to the near side, 1 to the far side for Dick. Again, drops back to pass. It's a tunnel screen floated up and caught on the far side, and immediately being out of bounds after making the catch is Kevin Myers at the 39-yard line. That'll make it 3rd and short.
Got about 9 yards. Close to the first down.
Looks like the clock stopped with 1:05 since he went out of bounds on the play. 135.
That's the upright getting in your way.
It's that upright still giving me issues. Handoff here to Myers. Myers gets the first down as he's dragged down. It looked like it might have been a horse collar, but I don't think it was. I think it was more jersey than anything else. And that's a first down for Martinsburg. Stops the clock momentarily. It has started ticking, though, inside a minute 15 now. Dick gets the snap. Drills one high and over the jumping Boston Todd on the far side at the 45, and that'll make it 2nd and 10 Martinsburg. Ball at Martinsburg's 43. 42.
Still a minute 10 to work with here. You have a timeout as well.
Yeah, both teams with 1 remaining. Dick looking deep here on the near side. Todd wide open, catching it at the 25, tiptoes down the sideline, steps out of bounds at the 19-yard line. First down, Martinsburg. Like maybe a little double move there.
Yep, and in the end, it's a corner route for Boston Todd. Gets him down the field. A big play, just like that. You got plenty of time to work with. You can run the ball. You can do whatever you want. Minute 3 left. Clock stopped.
You're within field goal range, I believe, for Page as well here. 1st and 10 at the 19. Dick with Myers to his right. Trips to the far side. 1 receiver near side. Read option. He keeps it himself. Has 1 man to beat. Great block by Kovacs, and Dick untouched into the end zone for a Bulldog touchdown. And that puts up Martinsburg again here by 2 scores. 27-14 over Musselman with 55 seconds to go in the half.
Police escort into the end zone, pretty much, with that pulled blocker out to the 2nd level into the 3rd. Great job by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, poor Devin Lewis saw Kovacs running right at him and had no chance of getting through that block.
And again, apologies. On this side of the field, our cameras have some obstructions in their way from time to time.
PAT up and good. 28-14 Martinsburg. 55 seconds left here in the 2nd quarter. Step aside, take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School football on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
And Matsurif Law Offices. 50 years experience. No fees unless we collect money for you. Always here to help you. Any questions? LawPBM.com.
Page on to kick. It's another short end over end kick, and it will be caught. Was there a fair catch called this time? I'm not sure.
I didn't see a
Mathis
signal.
Made the catch, but was never tackled. He got hit, so there was a fair catch. Surprised there was no penalty. Yes, maybe because it wasn't anything malicious. This time, clearly, though, Walker knew not to do what he did last time. And snag that one because of a potential fair catch. That's what teams like doing now when Martinsburg goes with that high, short kick. Yep. If they're smart enough, you call that fair catch. You can't worry about getting drilled and muffing it.
Right, yeah, I mean, it's a good strategy.
Musselman with the ball here, 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line. They run up the middle. Villa will bring down Leisure with the help of Walker. Let's get a scoring drive summary here, brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership, Real Solutions.
7 plays, 74 yards goes to Martinsburg. Ends up with a 19-yard touchdown run by the quarterback, Brian Dick.
2nd and 3, ball at the 43 now for Musselman. We'll see how aggressive they are. They're pretty content currently with letting that clock run. It's now at 20 seconds remaining in the half.
And Musselman gets the ball to start the half.
That they do. Miller takes the snap, keeps it himself, now bounces it to the far side at the 50, goes even farther outside, jukes past Wally at the 45, and now we got a fight going on here. It's some linemen pushing and shoving here, as not happy was Will Burson. And it looks like somehow for Musselman, Evan Clark lost his helmet.
I think it got knocked off.
Yeah. Got 5 seconds left.
This could be significant if the flag is on Martinsburg, because Zach Miller got a solid 15 yards on that play.
By the way, interesting development here. Looks like Brian Dick, maybe just a little bit tight, trying to stretch himself out. He was just on the athletic table down below us. He's getting checked out by the trainer, just standing up now, but stretching out that midsection after the touchdown run. So waiting here to see what the penalty is.
It looks like they might be picking up this flag.
I think they're just trying to find who it was for Martinsburg. And it was...
This could just be offsetting. Yeah. Offsetting unsportsmanlike penalties.
Yeah, it was Will Burson, the guilty party for Martinsburg. He's trying to hide right now, I think.
It's fair enough. See if it works. Like, well, they can't call it on 44 if they can't find 44.
So personal foul penalties.
So I don't know if that's actually how...
on both sides, yep.
Don't know if that's actually how
and
it
now
works.
A holding as well on Musselman, too.
Okay.
So the personal foul is offset. The holding, though, backs up Musselman. You got 5 seconds left here in the second quarter.
The hiding strategy didn't work for Burson. It's like George Bluth on Arrested Development, when he said, they can't prosecute a husband and wife for the same crime. His son had to tell him, no, that's not. I don't think that's how it works, Dad.
I think Musselman's going to burn its final timeout here. So let's step aside, take a 30-second break, and then we will be back with the conclusion of the second quarter here on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube back in 30 seconds.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
We welcome you back here. Musselman has used its final timeout. There is 5 seconds or so left here in quarter number 2. Stay tuned at halftime. We'll give you first half stats, our thoughts as well. You'll hear from Kyler High with a halftime scoreboard show. Some good games around the state, some big ones. You got Morgantown, Wheeling Park, Parkersburg, also doing battle with George Washington. So some top 10 battles going on here this week. Here we go. The final play for Musselman will be a run for Miller. And he's going to get it to about the 45-yard line as both teams will now head into the locker room. Our score at the half, Martinsburg 28 and Musselman 14. Step aside, take a 2-minute break, and then be back with the halftime show here on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
I pre-planned my funeral to make it easier on my family. They were relieved to know I'll get just what I want.
My family actually thanked me for taking matters into my own hands. Turns out having this awkward conversation wasn't awkward at all.
Pre-planning is my choice. There are certain things about me my family may not know. Now they won't need to guess.
The choices are yours. The peace of mind is theirs. Pre-plan your funeral with Brown Funeral Homes and everything will be taken care of. Find out more online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Floor Pools, your swimming pool and hot tub builder, retailer, and service provider, serving homeowners in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, and Virginia. Floor Pools takes pride in providing quality construction, reliable service, and exceptional customer service. Experience the ultimate relaxation and the serenity of soaking in your own hot tub. Your new backyard lifestyle awaits. Start your journey today at Floor Pools in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. FloorPools.com. That's FLOHR Pools.com. Floor Pools, your swimming pool and hot tub builder, retailer, and service provider, serving homeowners in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, and Virginia. Floor Pools takes pride in providing quality construction, reliable service, and exceptional customer service. Experience the ultimate relaxation and the serenity of soaking in your own hot tub. Your new backyard lifestyle awaits. Start your journey today at Floor Pools in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. FloorPools.com. That's FLOHR Pools.com.
Beck & Surf Law Offices. 50 years experience. No fees unless we collect money for you. Always here to help you. Any questions? lawpbm.com.
Welcome back here on TV10 as well as WRNR TV on YouTube. Halftime is brought to you by the Mansion Freddie Law Firm in Martinsburg, where it's about seeking justice for you. Go to WVJusticeLawyers.com. A good game so far here in Inwood between Martinsburg and Musselman. Martinsburg got off to a quick 14-0 lead over Musselman, and it looked like the route was on, but out of nowhere, an interception by Musselman's Colton Shelton shifted the tides, gave the Applemen some momentum. They were able to make it 14-7 with a 50-yard touchdown run, and got the ball back and made it 14-all on a 39-yard touchdown pass to Shelton. But then Martinsburg fought back, got a few big plays, able to pound the ball into the end zone not once but twice to go back up now by 2 scores, 28-14 here at the half. Bulldogs leading the Applemen. Still very, very surprising with how close it is. We'll see if that remains or if Martinsburg will do what Martinsburg typically does, and that's pull away in the second half. I'm Colin McLaughlin. Alongside me is Dylan Bishop. Camera crew here tonight for us: Rodney Watcher, Ethan Elliott, as well as Vernon Dale Paquette. Dylan, you ready to give us unofficial first half stats? Or are you still totaling things up over there?
I think I've got it for you here. I'll start with Martinsburg. Brian Dick, 4 for 8, 107 yards passing and an interception. On the ground, 8 carries for 75 yards and 2 rushing touchdowns. Kevin Myers has been held in check, only 4 carries for -1 yard. Kingston McDonald Gibson, 3 carries for 53 yards. Ty Ricketts has a 1-yard touchdown on his only carry. It was a quarterback sneak at the goal line. Boston Todd, 2 catches for 77 yards, 2 carries for 95 yards and a touchdown. So total that up, that's over 160 total yards. What would that even be? 172 total yards at the half and a touchdown. On the Musselman side, Zach Miller, when they've thrown the ball, it's actually been pretty successful. 4 for 5, 55 yards and a touchdown. Nate Lazier, 5 carries, 56 yards and a TD, 50 of those on the touchdown run. Miller's also carried the ball 4 times for 17 yards. Colton Shelton 6 times for 10 yards. Lewis twice for 17 yards. Shelton has 2 catches for 44 yards and a touchdown. Corday Bunny has 2 catches for 11 yards.
First half stats brought to you by Hagerstown Ford, revolutionizing the car buying experience. Buy your next vehicle online and they'll deliver it to you. If you don't like it, they'll take it back. Visit them online at fordofhagerstown.com. Dylan, any other thoughts?
I am curious to see how it unfolds. I do think Musselman has had some strokes of luck here and there. Martinsburg has had some self-enforced errors. But Martinsburg, a lot of these mistakes have been ones they've been making all year, so there's no reason to think that it's a guarantee that they will totally fix all of it in the second half. And for Musselman, it's going to still be a tough task to get back into this. It's one thing to hang with Martinsburg, only be down by 2 touchdowns at the half, but if it's an accomplishment in itself to only lose a half by 14, you got to win the next half by 14 to even send this to overtime. So it's an uphill battle. There's a lot of energy on that Musselman side, though, so they have it in them. I think it's a long shot, but they could have a few more tricks up their sleeves. Who knows?
Musselman will get the ball to start the second half unless there's a onside kick that Martinsburg successfully recovers or a fumble that they're able to recover. So we'll tell a lot of possibly how the second half will go with that first possession for the Applemen. But for now, we are going to step aside and take a 2-minute break. And on the other side of that 2-minute break, you'll hear from Kyler High with some scores from around the state here tonight. Again, our score at the half, Martinsburg 28 and Musselman 14. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
The Eastern Panhandle is home to teachers and healthcare workers, farmers and fishermen, servicemen and women, golfers, bicyclists, and people who love the outdoors. Where we call home isn't any one thing, so we're not either. At Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery, we are honored to help you plan a celebration of life that reflects one's individuality.
Our trusted local team is here to see that your wishes are honored and that your special story is told.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
This is Cody with Cody's Auto Body. The stories are on the way. Reliving glory days, the injury that prevented stardom, or the inevitable, I even could have made that play. With football season comes a lot of delusion of greatness. Well, no one believes you would have made it in the big leagues. Let's at least make them think you're a good driver. Bring that vehicle to me and I will make it the pride of the parking lot at every game. I'm Cody with Cody's Auto Body, the MVP of your season. That's Cody's with a T for trust.
Apologies, I got to turn up the volume for you to actually be able to hear me. Welcome into the post-game show in the studio, presented to you by Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery. Your Martinsburg game, 28-14, and Musselman gets the ball at half. I mean, if you were listening to Dylan earlier and you were counting the penalties with him, you would know that Martinsburg has 6 penalties while Musselman only has 3. Might have lost track somewhere in there, but that is what I have currently. Musselman starting off fiery in the first quarter, and then second quarter they kind of dwindled down a little bit, as you saw. Some games around the area, you have a couple EPAC games today, instead, unlike last week, where it was kind of bare in the EPAC. As you're seeing on your screen right now, Jefferson is beating Hedgesville 35-0 at halftime. Spring Mills also close to 35 with 34 points against Washington. Believe that game is at halftime as well. Morgantown, the number 1 team in the state, faces the number 3 team, 14-0 over Wheeling Park in the Morgantown Stadium. Parkersburg is beating George Washington, the number 2 team, 17-6. So that is a interesting score, especially for the number 2 team to be losing by 11 points. Huntington, another score in the 4A. You have Huntington beating Capitals 17-0, so Capitals kind of holding their own for it being a different classification. Other scores in the state of West Virginia, some more other 4A scores. University versus Butler, PA. That game is tied at 14-all currently at possible half. It says second quarter here, so unsure about that one for you. Another 4A score, you have Woodrow Wilson versus Preston. That is 14-6 with Woodrow Wilson on top right now. Other games that we have for you, you have Berkeley Springs, who also is playing tonight. If I can find them, they're hiding from me. Apologies. Berkeley Springs is playing South Garrett, Maryland Rams. That quarter has no score reported, but it does say it's in the first quarter, so they're likely also at halftime. Another 4A team is Riverside playing number 11 in AAA, Spring Valley, your number 15 team in the state of West Virginia. They are currently losing to Spring Valley 6-0 at halftime. Another 4A school, number 19 Buchanan Upshur, facing Fairmont Senior. That at half is 34-10. So Buchanan Upshur not coming out on top of that game right now. Another game that you all probably are expecting but won't come on until 10:30 is WVU versus BYU. So that game will be at 10:30. Depending on how long this game goes, I might be able to give you a little bit of a score update for that one. But so far, those are all of these scores in the Eastern Panhandle and the state of West Virginia. Like you've heard and seen, as you'll be ready to see again, your score of the Martinsburg Musselman game is 28-14. Other scores have not changed. So, that has been your halftime show. I'm Kyler High. I was going to say presented by, but you kind of already knew that one already. We'll get ready to send it back on the other side of this break, back to the guys in the field house, and we're ready to watch some second half of football. Hopefully it's another interesting half. I'm Kyler High, Talk Radio, WRNR TV 10.
Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions. We've been serving the Eastern Panhandle with their insurance needs for 20 years. We specialize in Medicare and health insurance plans. Medicare can be scary. We help seniors navigate the Medicare maze and not get taken advantage of by the call centers. We give honest, local advice on your insurance. We're located in the Aiken Center, 304-283-0864.
The thing I'm most passionate about with my clients is that 95% of them that come to me, they've never been in trouble in their lives. They've got careers, promising futures, things that matter.
So thankfully, after it was all said and done, I had no DUI and I had no more stress facing me or my family.
When you're on the fence whether to hire a DUI attorney, I always say that you really cannot afford not to. My name is Harley Wagner. My law practice has been exclusively focused on driving under the influence cases throughout the state of West Virginia.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Free money you can't lose. Download the Casino Kings app today.
Prohibited word void. Must claim to be 21 or older. Free money is not cash. Will cannot be withdrawn. This obtains free money or unrestricted markets on offer. Must be claimed by the end of this paragraph. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You've probably heard that sped up disclaimer at the end of sportsbook ads. The ones that say
call 1-800-GAMBLER.
But can they really help you stop gambling? Yes. They've helped thousands of people here in West Virginia stop gambling and take back their lives. They provide guidance and resources, including financial counseling and even free software to block gambling sites. So talk to someone who will take the time to listen. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Greetings and welcome from the Alumni Association. We're the Coopers and we want to send you blessings from the directors and the administrators. We're here today to give you some information and some updates, and we're located at the Martinsburg High School hallway right in front of the Martinsburg Alumni Association wall. So right now, I want to give you a little bit of background and information, but we've got something special for you coming in just a few moments.
In 1910, Martinsburg High School Alumni Association held its first meeting. So as you can see, it's been going on for quite some time. Right now we have over 15,000 members of the Alumni Association. Those include those that graduated from Martinsburg High School. Just think, if you sent in your $10 dues, if everyone did, times 15,000, that would be $150,000. Now we know that's not a possibility, but for those of you that would be willing to, we'd really appreciate $10 or more, and just send it to Martinsburg High School Alumni Association, care of the treasurer, that's still Dale Hicks, to Post Office Box 3007, Martinsburg, West Virginia, 25402. So we'd appreciate anything that you could give us, and we're working on the website, so that's under construction right now.
We're fortunate this afternoon to have 3 past recipients who will be explaining to you and talking to you about what and how it happened for them and how it helped their education.
Hi, my name is Kira Rhodes and I graduated from Martinsburg last year. I'm so incredibly grateful for the Martinsburg Alumni Association. They've not only created financial burden for students in this high school, but they've also created a community of support that I haven't gotten from anybody else. This association is helping to build up the next workforce in Martinsburg, and I'll forever be grateful for that.
Hi guys, I'm a recent graduate from Martinsburg High School. My name is Carson Buber. The Alumni Scholarship has helped me immensely this past year at my college of choice, Potomac State. As an academic student and an athletic student, I had a lot on my plate, and so this scholarship helped ease my financial burdens. I had no time to work, and I just got to focus on my academics and athletics, and I'm very appreciative of the Alumni Association for giving me the scholarship.
Hello,
Hello, my name is Eliana Mosby. I'm a recent graduate here at Martinsburg High School, and this scholarship has helped to ease a lot of my financial burden and help me to focus on my academics mainly, and to help me to go into the workforce and get back to my community with the career of choice that I'm choosing. Not only has it helped me, but it has helped a lot of other students and future students coming in, and so it'll be a great opportunity, and I'm very forever thankful for everything the Alumni Association has done for me.
So folks, we want to thank these three past recipients for coming in. We want to thank the administration for allowing us to do this film. And I want you to see that each one of them is holding an amount of money. What's missing is $10, which is your $10 due that we really could help us. Remember, your support and your help in this matter will let us see and realize from the Alumni Association what we really can do for the future. And it will help us. So what money, we will accept anything that you're willing to send, but again, we need this money. It goes strictly to the youngsters, for the recipients. We thank you so much. We know everything that you can help us with would be very appreciated. And so again, we want to thank the administration. We want to thank TV10 and Colin. We want to thank the three of our recipients. And most of all, we want to thank you now for what help you're going to give us. So in closing, we say thank you, help support us, and God bless.
We welcome you back here to Inwood, West Virginia at Denny Price Stadium and Waldeck Field. Again, our score at the half, Martinsburg 28 and Musselman 14. I'm Colin McLaughlin. You just heard from Kyler High back in the studio. Alongside me on the call here is Dylan Bishop, our camera crew tonight, Rodney Watcher, as well as Vernon Dale Piquel and Ethan Elliott. As Musselman coming out of the locker room now, back out onto the field here. We'll wait and see if they put 3 minutes back up on the clock or not once it hits 0 to give them some extra time to fully stretch out coming out of the locker rooms or not. But Dylan, while we're here, any other thoughts on the first half or what you expect or hope to see come the second half?
From Martinsburg's perspective, you would hope they can cut down on some of these mistakes and the penalties. Musselman, they've been hitting a lot of their big plays, and the runs up the middle have the ones that have worked have really worked, I guess is the way I should put it. But Martinsburg has been able to stuff a good bit of them at the line. I'm interested to see how much more creativity, how deep into the playbook the Applemen can still go. But other than that, I kind of just have to see it play out.
So still waiting for Martinsburg to take the field. It looks like they're doing so as well now. So let's step aside, take one last 2-minute break, and on the other side of that 2-minute break, we'll be back with the second half kickoff here on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube back in 2 minutes.
It's the new normal. You live, work, and play everywhere. Whether it's the family car or the family business, you need insurance that keeps pace with your changing life. Home on the job or working from home, peace of mind comes from knowing your whole world is covered. No matter what happens or how big it grows, whatever your new normal, Erie Insurance's award-winning service and personal agents can keep pace. Call your local agent today or visit erieinsurance.com for a quote.
The thing I'm most passionate about with my clients is that 95% of them that come to me, they've never been in trouble in their lives. They've got careers, promising futures, things that matter.
So thankfully, after it was all said and done, I had no DUI and I had no more stress facing me or my family.
When you're on the fence whether to hire a DUI attorney, I always say that you really cannot afford not to. My name is Harley Wagner. My law practice has been exclusively focused on driving under the influence cases throughout the state of West Virginia.
Floor Pools, your swimming pool and hot tub builder, retailer, and service provider, serving homeowners in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, and Virginia. Floor Pools takes pride in providing quality construction, reliable service, and exceptional customer service. Experience the ultimate relaxation and the serenity of soaking in your own hot tub. Your new backyard lifestyle awaits. Start your journey today at Floor Pools in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. Floorpools.com. That's FLOHR Pools.com. Floor Pools, your swimming pool and hot tub builder, retailer, and service provider, serving homeowners in Pennsylvania, Maryland, West Virginia, and Virginia. Floor Pools takes pride in providing quality construction, reliable service, and exceptional customer service. Experience the ultimate relaxation and the serenity of soaking in your own hot tub. Your new backyard lifestyle awaits. Start your journey today at Floor Pools in Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg. Floorpools.com. That's FLOHR Pools.com.
Welcome you back here, as they did put up a few extra minutes on the clock, but both teams are already done warming up, so we'll see if they take it away or not. Captains currently meeting at midfield. During the 2-minute break, went over to Martinsburg coaching staff that's up here right now with us and got a clarification for those tuned in about what exactly was the call when we saw the onside kick in the air that was snagged out of the air. Beautifully done. Great play, it looked like, by Colby Walker. This is why a flag was thrown and the ball was Musselman's. The rule here in high school football is that you can't catch the ball in the air if you're the kicking team. It has to hit the ground. So we were wrong earlier when we took a guess that maybe it was because they called for a fair catch. It was because he caught the ball in the air and did not let it hit the ground. So there you go. That's that. It's all figured out. Referees made the right call. We move on here to the second half kickoff, brought to you by personal injury attorneys Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson. Visit burkeandschultz.com. We play hardball.
So obviously it's to prevent a situation where a kicker just kicks it 15 yards in the air. His kickoff team, a guy on the side running down, can just catch it before the return team has an attempt to get it.
Well, they send this one deep, and it's not going to matter, as it looks like our clock wasn't ready.
Oh,
just like what we had at the start of the game. They didn't reset it to the 12 minutes here for the third quarter. It was still counting down the halftime clock.
They're consistent, at least.
Yeah.
Like, oh, wait, yep, game's starting. Change clock.
So the ball is brought back here for Cody Page.
Wasn't ready for play yet.
Take two.
Let's see if they kick it deep again or not. They will. And it's going to bounce out of bounds. So Musselman will get the ball to begin the second half at the 35-yard line because of the penalty.
It's a rough start. Special teams, it can be a big difference maker. Penalties, this is technically a penalty, even though it's more of just a special teams mistake.
Yeah, we don't keep that one when we give you the stats.
No, yeah, you don't really add that to the penalty yardage or anything, but still gives Musselman good field position to start the second half.
Musselman breaks the huddle. Got your fullback out there, quarterback, running back, tight end. They're ready to go. It's going to be a motion screen to Leisure, who gets past McDonald Gibson, now trying to stiff arm Walker, but from behind, going to get tackled by Villa. Did he lose the ball?
No signal.
Does not look like it. Okay. The way I saw Martinsburg reacting after the play almost looked like they were trying to fall on top of the ball, but I think he was down once he lost it. First down, Musselman. Ball now at the 48-yard line.
I think that was a really smart play call from Musselman. So much of their offense has just been up the middle. That sending Leisure out wide on a little bit of a swing pass of sorts. It was a really good call.
And now they'll do it to this side. Gets past Ricketts, does Leisure, but he's going to be brought down by Wally at the 50-yard line. A gain of 2 will make it 2nd down and 8.
Well, you know, it's a good play call, but I don't know that it's good enough to run twice in a row to just opposite sides. Martinsburg obviously a lot more prepared for it that time because they had just seen it.
Miller jogs back into the huddle here, along with his tight end Josh Armentrout. It's a snap to the fullback who goes up the middle. And finally brought down after getting some help for a few more yards, and that makes it about 3rd medium. It's Whip finally able to be the last straw to break the piles back there. As Lewis gains about 3 or 4 on that play.
They've had some success with that play. Lewis gained 15 yards on pretty much the same play in the first half.
And it's 3rd down. Miller out wide, interesting here. He's the listed quarterback. But it's Leisure in the backfield who gets the snap, follows his block, and has a big run, but a touchdown-saving tackle there by Cofield.
Running over to the left side of the line. Just got good blocking that time.
And that nearly looked like it was about to be the play that he busted for 50 yards in the first quarter.
Yeah, Deacon Wynn and Evan Clark over on that left side of the line, opening up a nice 10-yard run for him.
First down, Musselman at Martinsburg's 37-yard line. Miller looking to pass as a man wide open again. It's Shelton who cuts back up the middle at the 5, dives for the pylon. Is he in?
Down at the 1.
No, he's down at the 1, but a 36-yard pass to Shelton makes it 1st and goal, Musselman.
We'll say in general, Musselman's done a really good job of playing the run and the pass off of each other. That time you think it's just Miller rolling out with a run to the right, a la Brian Dick, a play that Martinsburg would run a lot, but then he takes it from tucking it into his chest, puts it in both hands, throws it back down the field.
There we go. It's a snap to Lewis again, who goes up the middle, now spins through, trying to get some help.
I think he got stuffed.
And he's going to get stuffed this time at the half-yard line.
This is where Musselman's offensive line has to be the best it's been all game long. When Martinsburg knows that all you need is 1 yard, chances are you're not going to get too cute as if you're Musselman. Maybe you will on one of these plays. But you're going to try to trust your offensive line to just get you this half yard, if it's even that.
2nd and goal. Leisure, Miller, Lewis in the backfield. Another snap to Lewis, who tries to go up the middle. And again, the battle in the trenches won by Martinsburg. They stop him right at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and goal now at the half-yard line.
Same play twice in a row. Martinsburg has just done a really good job right in that interior offensive line. And I don't think this ball could get much closer to the goal line. Do they have a tush push in their playbook? The quarterback.
Third and goal. Miller under center.
I think that's
Are we getting to tush push here? We do, but it looks like Musselman called a timeout first as the play clock was hitting 0.
Oh, wow.
That is big. Musselman now down to 2 timeouts here in the third quarter.
They got to snap off. I don't know if they were going to get in the end zone on that or not. It was hard
Take
to
a
tell.
30-second timeout, and then we'll be back with more here on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Fort Evans Archery of Inwood is your local full-service archery pro shop with sales and setup, maintenance, repairs, and sight-ins. Fort Evans Archery is a full stocking dealer for all your favorites like Hoyt, Matthews, Elite, Bowtech, Mission, and Bear, with crossbows from Raven, 10-point, Barnett, and Excalibur. And Fort Evans Archery has a sight range out to 60 yards. Fort Evans Archery, 998 Ardenelville Road, Suite 2, Inwood, open Tuesday to Friday, 10 a.m. until 6, Saturdays 9:30 to 4. FortEvansArchery.com.
We welcome you back. Timeouts are brought to you by the Larry DeMarco team of Century 21 Modern Realty Results. Looking for a home in the tri-state? Give them a call, 304-262-4222. Visit them online at modernrealtyresults.com. Musselman trying to get back within a touchdown here against Martinsburg. Had to burn a timeout to escape a possible delay of game. Third and goal at the half-yard line for the Applemen. See what they decide to do here.
They're not going back to the tush push.
Snap to Shelton in the backfield. He waits, follows the block, charges through. Touchdown, Musselman. 7:28 to go in the third. 28-20, Martinsburg.
What a drive from Musselman. And what started the drive? The kickoff out of bounds that gave Musselman the good field position to where in 11 plays, it took a couple big plays is all it took for Musselman to get all the way down to the goal line and get this into the end zone.
Flags before the extra point kick. It's an encroachment penalty against Martinsburg. Bonham on to attempt the PAT.
Not to recount my plays. It was counted a couple of them twice, a 9-play drive, but we'll get to that in the scoring drive summary after the break. Let's see what the whistle is all about.
Looks like they declined the penalty to keep it a normal PAT here. And it's a bad snap. Miller couldn't handle it. And he just has to fall on top of it, and that's going to keep it 28-20. So we step aside, take a 1-minute break, and then be back with more here in Inwood on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
The Eastern Panhandle is home to teachers and healthcare workers, farmers and fishermen, servicemen and women, golfers, bicyclists, and people who love the outdoors. Where we call home isn't any one thing, so we're not either. At Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery, we are honored to help you plan a celebration of life that reflects one's individuality. Our trusted local team is here to see that your wishes are honored and that your special story is told.
It's the new normal. You live, work, and play everywhere. Whether it's the family car or the family business, you need insurance that keeps pace with your changing life. Home on the job or working from home, peace of mind comes from knowing your whole world is covered. No matter what happens or how big it grows, whatever your new normal, Erie Insurance's award-winning service and personal agents can keep pace. Call your local agent today or visit erieinsurance.com for a quote.
Welcome you back here as Musselman kicking off now. They go with another onside kick, and it's bobbled, but Dillard falls on top of it for Martinsburg, recovering it at the Bulldogs' 48-yard line. Let's now get a drive summary brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership and Real Solutions. Scoring drive summary, please, Dylan.
8 plays to go 65 yards and get in the end zone. Ends up just being a 1-yard touchdown run by Colton Shelton, but it was fun along the way.
So Martinsburg with the ball now, 7:26 to go here in the third. We'll see what the Bulldogs offense can do. Dick goes with a handoff. It's a run up the middle, and it's going to go nowhere. Maybe a yard, I think they're going to give him.
Wow.
Make it 2nd and 9. But McDonald Gibson did not have a hole that time. That might be his shortest run of the season, Dylan.
Right, yeah. I was getting ready to give Kingston McDonald Gibson the nickname Taco Bell for all the explosive runs he's able to give us. But
is that the joke that you were holding
Yeah,
on to?
had that one in the chamber a little bit. But yeah, they stopped him that time.
But his name's McDonald.
I guess that can do it too sometimes.
Another handoff, and he bounces off a lineman before stumbling forward to the 50. That'll make it 3rd down and long for the Bulldogs.
It's a conservative start to the half here. Just seeing what the run game can give you. This is a nice start for the Musselman defensive line. 2 straight runs up the middle by Martinsburg. You only give up 3 yards.
So 3rd and 7 for Martinsburg. 2 receivers to each side and motion up front, but nobody ever went across the 50. They tried to go with the hard count, but Musselman stays disciplined, and Coach Walker's going to burn a timeout here as Martinsburg didn't actually have a play called. Take a 30-second break with them, then be back with more West Virginia High School football here on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Take Rock's Chicken everywhere. It's perfect for any occasion. Rock's 12-piece chicken, $12. Rock's Local Market. Take Rock's Chicken everywhere. A perfect mix of white and dark meat for any occasion. Rock's 12-piece chicken, $12. Rock's Local Market.
Welcome you back here. Third quarter is brought to you by Power Beck and Matt Zurif Law Offices. Call 304-264-8870 to speak with an attorney today, or visit www.lawpbm.com. 3rd down and 7 for Martinsburg. Get your other quarter sponsor after this play. Dick stumbles and goes down. That looked off from the start as Todd was in motion, then stopped. Confusion all around, and here comes the punt team for the Bulldogs. Third quarter also brought to you by Smallwood and Small Insurance Agency, your total insurance solution, located at 1250 Edwin Miller Boulevard, Suite 301 in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-3361.
Well, that's about as good of a start as you could ask for to the second half for Musselman. And we've already reeled off over 50% of this third quarter.
Dick punts it away on the far side. It's going to bounce at the 26 before going out of bounds. They say right at the 26-yard line. And that is where the Applemen will get the ball back, only down a touchdown. And then a 2-point conversion, 28-20, with just over 5 minutes left here in quarter number 3. We got ourselves a ball game here. Lock in.
We sure do. I mean, it would take a 2-point conversion after a touchdown, but Musselman can tie the game right here. And I think this is the point where you're trying to churn some clock every time you get the ball as well.
Musselman breaks the huddle. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Leisure in the backfield. A snap to him. He goes up the middle, and he drags a man behind him. That is a lot of weight, the pull. As that was Terrell Cofield that he was dragging while still getting a few extra yards. That is impressive. impressive. Cofield is a big boy, 220 pounds on your legs, getting about a few more, probably 3 yards on that carry after contact.
Not just anybody can do that. Yeah.
A 40-pound difference between Leisure and Cofield.
6 foot 180, not small himself, but Cofield. Big guy to have dragging behind you.
Another run up the middle, first down Musselman. They move the chains on the 2nd and 1. As that was Shelton with the carry.
There's been a couple times Musselman has motioned somebody behind the play on those runs up the middle. I wonder if they will pull the trigger on a reverse of some sorts at any point in this game. This would be the game to pull it out. This would be the time. Second half, one-score game against a team like Martinsburg.
The receivers to the near side. Miller drops back the pass, chucks it deep. Jump ball in and out of the hands of Shelton. Broken up by Ricketts. Good sportsmanship there by Shelton as well after that play. Shakes Ricketts' hand, saying, hey, good battle. You won that time. I'll get the next one. As the ball's thrown back and whacks Shelton in the helmet.
Miller threw that one off his back foot. Maybe not as much on it as he could have. Maybe it would have given Shelton a better runway to catch that ball. Shelton has been really impressive all game long. Just seems like putting the ball in his hands has been a good idea, especially when he catches it. His catches. Multiple catches over 30 yards.
2nd and 10. Man in motion. They fake the pass, and it's a run, and Martinsburg recognizes it as Kane Whip gets there first. Only a 1-yard run there makes it 3rd and 9 as Shelton gets stopped by Whip.
Another 3rd and long. And Musselman has been able to break off big plays, but it hasn't really often been on 3rd down. It's been in the early downs more often than not. There was a big 4th down conversion at one point for a touchdown. And see if they can do it when Martinsburg knows they need to pick up a good gain here. Pass it all.
Fake jet sweep. It's a run up the middle, and it's again only about 1 or 2 yards on the play for Leisure. That is 4th down. And now a decision for Musselman to make here.
At this point in the game, I would have a hard time punting the ball back to Martinsburg. Even when you need 8 or so yards here. And that's looks like they're going to go for it.
And they go with the hard count, motion up front. No flag, though.
Guess they didn't cross the neutral zone. I think that's what they wanted, the hard count here. Now they're going to punt.
And now they're going to go back to punt. The snap's back. The punt's nearly blocked, but Miller gets it off. And it's going to take a bit of a Martinsburg roll before being downed at the 29-yard line by Shelton. The teams trade punts here at 28-20. Martinsburg clinging on here against Musselman. The Applemen giving them a big fight here tonight in Inwood. Something nobody expected here at this point in the game.
Yeah, you're going to have to get
just over 2 minutes left here in the 3rd quarter.
You're going to have to get another big stop here from your defense. Because I don't really think with this much time left, a 2-possession lead for Martinsburg is going to be surmountable.
Dick drops back the pass. It's a high pass here on the near side. Musselman was covering it well as it was an intended screen for Irving over his hands and incomplete.
I mean, the screen, it wasn't super open. I think Musselman was pretty ready for it, but it was very much overthrown.
There's press coverage, and trying to see who that was there. It was Jaden Ryan really close there, kind of shielding the lane of the pass, which caused Dick to overthrow it. Now it's a jet sweep to Todd. It's been working all night long, and it's going to work here again. Todd at the 50, brought down across the 50 here at the 47-yard line of Musselman, but before I can say it's going to work, there's a flag back near the line of scrimmage, and it's a holding against Martinsburg. Originally the official pointed Musselman's way, but quickly fixed his mistake.
It looked like it was on the back side of the play from where the flag is thrown, so it's hard to know if it's a good call or not. Obviously, Martinsburg fans right in front of us here are not happy about it, but you never know.
Walker not happy with it either down below
There's
us.
been a few plays where the fan reaction in front of us here from Martinsburg hasn't really accurately told the story of whether it was a good call or not, which, you know, every fan base is like that.
Penalty makes it 2nd down and 19. Dick gets the snap, dropping back the pass, steps up in the pocket as it's collapsing, and he's going to get sacked. Bottling him up, Josh Armentrout. That makes it 3rd and long.
Offensive line for Martinsburg is struggling a bit. We're not used to seeing that. And Musselman has taken advantage. They have held their own.
Third and very long here. Ball at the 21 for Martinsburg. 1 minute left here in the third quarter. Todd in motion. Dick takes the snap, drops back the pass. It's a quick pass through the hands of Villa on the far side and incomplete. And again, on comes the punt team for a 2nd straight drive for Martinsburg.
You gotta be impressed with Musselman's defense.
Absolutely.
And this is what they were able to do. They held their own against Wheeling Park on the defensive side, even though Wack, the running back for Wheeling Park, had over 200 yards on them still. But they limited possessions and were able to get off the field enough, at least. I think Martinsburg doesn't look super prepared here. 3 on the play clock. They burn another timeout.
Coaching staff not happy for Martinsburg. So they'll have 1 timeout left. We'll step aside and take a 30-second break and then be back with more here on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Join us for the 46th Mountain State Apple Harvest Festival with all of your favorite apple harvest events, from the crowning of Queen Pomona to the grand feature parade to the festival at the fairgrounds with apple contests, the pop-up shops, a rodeo, and live entertainment. There's something for everyone. Celebrate our heritage, apples, and community at the 46th Mountain State Apple Harvest Festival. Visit msahf.com for a complete schedule or follow us on Facebook for more details.
Here on TV 10. Score update for you between Jefferson and Hedgesville. It's now 49-0, so rolling clock over there as the Jefferson Cougars getting that first win of the season pretty much here this year. Low snap, Dick able to get the punt off, though. It's going to bounce at the 48 on the far sideline and go out of bounds. So good field position here, possibly for Musselman, but hold on, there is a flag back around the line of scrimmage where the punt was. Todd pointing as if it's against Musselman. The official pointing as if it's against Musselman as well. So
I think
we'll
I
wait
saw
to
a
see.
Musselman player say that it was against Musselman.
And it is a holding call against the Applemen.
That'll push him back a bit. I think 10 yards from the 48, put it at the 38.
Sounds about right. Yep.
And that's where they're putting it.
You have 53 seconds left in quarter number 3. 28-20, Martinsburg leading Musselman. Some motion here on the far side, or near side, excuse me.
Illegal motion, I believe.
Yeah. Leisure jumped before the snap.
Yeah, false start.
So false start against Musselman. Backs them up another 5 yards to begin this drive.
It's only their 4th penalty, but this is a really bad time for penalties to come. Every yard's going to matter at this point.
Final score from Spring Mills, 51-7. They dominate Washington. Not a shutout win, though.
No,
still a very, very big win. I think they'll take it.
Washington can at least say they put some points up. There's a lot of teams that can't say that.
I think a lot of people probably expected that score here now for us.
Yeah.
Shelton drops back the pass and overthrows Josh Armentrout. Trying to change some things up with Shelton back there. Didn't fool Martinsburg defensively.
It was an interesting wrinkle to go to, but Shelton is cold there. He's not. Maybe he is warming up on the sideline at times, throwing the ball around, but Zach Miller's been taking all the dropbacks and throwing all the passes so far. And Martinsburg didn't look particularly fooled by it either.
2nd down and 15 for Musselman at its 33. It's a quick run here by Leisure on the near side. Gets a good block. Shelton able to keep McDonald Gibson going outside to allow Leisure to cut up field. Only a gain of about 3 or 4 on the play, though. Maybe 5.
I think I can give him 4 on that.
Yeah, I think it's 4.
So false start, he got a yard away from the original line of scrimmage.
That'll be 3rd and 11 now. As
another 3rd and long.
Whistles blow, though. It looks like we have something here on the Martinsburg sideline. Not sure what, but they're getting them back out there now and playing. I think Ricketts needs to get checked out, it appears. So he's going to have to take this play off here at 3rd and 11. We'll see if they even do decide to take a play. As game clock at 20 seconds and rolling, play clock at 30 seconds rolling. So they don't have to take a play here if they don't want to.
Yeah. I think you got to like the look to be able to take the snap.
Leisure in the backfield, and from the body language, it looks like they're not going to. Clock hits 0. We're through 3 here in Inwood. Martinsburg 28, Musselman 20. Step aside, take a 1-minute break, and then be back with the 4th quarter here on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg. Mark Q's Plumbing and HVAC is here to solve your plumbing and heating problems while meeting your renovation needs. Now serving Berkeley, Jefferson, Hampshire, and Mineral counties. We're a family-owned and operated company that's fully licensed and insured. We can do kitchen and bathroom upgrades and remodels, plumbing, HVAC and light excavation, well pumps, water heaters, and drain clearing. Call 304-620-8013. Mark's Q's Plumbing and HVAC. We look forward to working with you.
We welcome you back here. Officially, the final score of 49-0 for Jefferson over Hedgesville. Already gave you Spring Mills final score over Washington. We are just entering the 4th quarter here in Inwood. Musselman trailing Martinsburg 28-20. 3rd and 10. for the Applemen. Shelton trying to pass. It's nearly intercepted here on the near side as Wally breaks it up, intended for Bunny at the sticks. And that brings up 4th down.
It was worth a shot.
But again, Shelton.
Yeah, I guess this is just a change they decided to make. Zach Miller's out on the field, or maybe this is just some more misdirection to... I don't know. It's interesting.
We saw some good passes from Miller. He has a touchdown pass. Almost had 2.
Yeah, I think he's looked good throwing the ball.
3 receivers here to the near side now. Miller kind of going back a little bit further as if he might punt. We'll see. He does. This is a very short one, though. Todd catches it at the 35 and off to the races on the far side. Past one blocker. Juice past another man. Tiptoes down the sideline and is pushed out of bounds at the opposite 35-yard area. And now late flags fly as some pushing and shoving going on over on that far sideline. I think I saw a coach take a tumble as well. Nothing malicious, though. No extracurriculars after that.
From the way Boston
Todd,
was
a flag.
Yeah, from the way Boston Todd fell down over there on that far sideline, I have to assume or guess that this is going to be a late hit on Musselman. And it is. Yep. Man, I had a bad feeling about Musselman's decision to punt there as soon as I saw Boston Todd backing up. As soon as you see that, it's a quick punt. It's kind of a shorter one. I thought, man, Todd's just going to return this to right around where you would be if you just went for it and didn't get it. And that's what happened.
And the penalty add-on here
it's going to make it even worse.
Has Martinsburg's drive starting either just outside the red zone or right in the red zone. I think. I'm waiting to see here.
I think so. I don't think.
Right now they have it at the 30, it appears, but I don't think they've marked off the penalty.
That's what I was about to say. I don't think they've marked it off.
Unless it's only a 5-yard penalty. Nope, here we go.
Yeah. So this should move it to the 15? Yeah.
Wow. That's huge.
That might be the play that has just lost Musselman the game. It could be that simple. Where Martinsburg might be close enough to kick a field goal if they don't lose yards, put themselves up by 11, 2 possessions. It's the 4th quarter. Don't know if Musselman will recover from that or not.
Jet sweep to Todd. Todd at the 5 will be brought down here on the near side by Shelton. 1st and goal, Bulldogs.
And how about that? Special teams flipping the field, flipping the game around, changing the complexion of everything again. The penalty, the punt return by Todd. Musselman had done a really good job for most of the game playing the field position battle. And the dam finally broke, I think.
Dick sends Todd in motion again. Hands it off to Cofield. Hurdles a man into the end zone for the touchdown. (34-20) Martinsburg. 10:55 to go here in the 4th quarter. I didn't know Cofield had hops like that.
He cleared a lot more than he really needed to. It was a dive at the ankles.
Devin Lewis went low, and he just went straight over him.
Yeah, he got over him with ease.
And the snap's bobbled. Ball on the ground. Still on the ground. Musselman scooping it up, or at least trying to, and they're just going to have to fall on it as chaos ensues. Dick just had trouble with the snap. And it's going to stay 34-20. Step aside, take a 1-minute break, then be back with more here on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
Someone asked me, who's the brains behind Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers?
And what did you say?
I said it was a team effort. Everyone works together to win for our clients.
Well, that's true and very noble of you.
But I could still beat you in cornhole.
You're on. If you're hurt and almost heaven, dial the 7s. 304-777-7777.
SkinnerWins.com. Radon is the second leading cause of lung cancer deaths in the United States each year. But do you know the radon levels in your home? Home is a place to live, love, and laugh, not a place to breathe air containing radon. The Berkeley and Morgan County Health Departments are distributing free confidential radon test kits, and you can get yours at the Berkeley County Health Department office in Martinsburg and the Morgan County Health Department office in Berkeley Springs. Protect your home and family. Get your free radon test kit today.
We welcome you back here in Inwood. Martinsburg now up 2 touchdowns, 34-20 after the botched extra point snap. Both teams with those now, as Martinsburg with a short end-over-end kick, and it will be fair caught right around the 40-yard line by Greg Mathis. Let's get a scoring drive summary for Martinsburg now, brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership, Real Solutions.
Well, it ends up being a short drive for Martinsburg, to where it just takes 2 plays to get into the end zone. They run it in with Terrell Cofield from 4 yards out.
10:55 on the clock here in the fourth, as Musselman have it within themselves. Down by 2 touchdowns for a third time tonight. Break the huddle. Shelton in the backfield. Some confusion with where the line's supposed to be. And it looks like Applemen timeout is what we're going to get here as the play clock was expiring. So now both teams with only 1 timeout left.
So it looked like an unbalanced line from Musselman that time.
Yeah.
6 offensive linemen. You could tell. I didn't catch a number on which.
I think it was Deacon.
If it was Deacon Wynn over there, trying to get guys in the right place, one of Musselman's linemen lined up on the wrong side of the center and had to move him over. And I think as soon as they saw that confusion, it was a given that they were going to call a timeout.
Both teams making their ways back out here onto the field. Ball at the 41-yard line. Shelton lined up as a quarterback. Lewis at fullback. It's a snap to Shelton, who follows Lewis up the middle. Will get it across the 45 to the 46-yard line, so 5-yard run by Shelton. Make it 2nd down and 5 for Musselman.
Here comes the problem for Musselman. They've done a pretty good job all game long and all season long of 3, 4, 5 yards on a single play. Problem is, this is where ball control style plays against you. Those type of drives take about 5 minutes to get down the field, and you only have 10 minutes left, and you're down by 2 touchdowns.
Now it's Leisure in the backfield. 2 receivers to the far side. And he's going to keep it himself. Go up the middle. And it's only going to be a gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards. It's like just 3. That makes it 3rd and 3 or 2.
I'd call it
3rd and 3.
I'd call it 3. Yeah.
It's only 2 yards on that run.
And obviously at this point, 4 downs.
Yes.
Even on your side of the 50. See what they have in their bag.
Motion up front, and Martinsburg jumps offside.
There you go, Martinsburg. Penalties, giving them a free set of downs, moving the chains without making Musselman do anything.
Kovacs, the guilty party there.
There's been a couple times where Musselman's gone to the hard count, and Martinsburg has jumped, but not jumped into the neutral zone. They've been able to hold back a little bit. It's been the last 2 or 3 times that they've tried a hard count, but this time they finally got him.
That puts him across the 50. First down, Musselman at Martinsburg's 47. Snap to Miller, looking downfield, fires a pass. Was it caught on the far sideline by Bunny?
Intercepted.
It was intercepted. There you go. Turnover.
Wow.
As Wally gets the pick and Martinsburg gets the ball.
It was a play that it's hard, I guess, to say that you needed to make the throw when it was first down. But you are kind of pressing at this part of the game. They pressed a little too much, tried to fit it into a hole that wasn't there to Bunny. And the throw only needed to be a little off target for it to go to a Musselman or a Martinsburg defender.
Martinsburg with the ball back. Dick. Handoff. Myers trying to go up the middle, ripping through one tackler, but then gets hit from behind and falls forward after Lewis brings him down. It's a gain of 3 on the play, making it 2nd down and 7 at the 38-yard line.
And this is Martinsburg's chance.
39-yard line, actually.
To run out this clock. I would take this down to 5 seconds or less every single play because Musselman has not been a team that can just go down the field in 2 or 3 minutes.
Dick. Hand off to Myers. Sheds through one tackle. Trying to cut here to the outside. And will be wrapped up by the legs as Logan Henderson with the tackle. Gain of 4 or 5 on that run. Ball now at the 43-yard line and it's 3rd down. Martinsburg going no huddle here. See if maybe they're trying to go with the hard count, possibly. They were.
Almost
they
got
didn't get anybody.
Miller to jump.
High snap. Dick brings it down, running here to the near side, has the first down across the 50, across the 45, pushed out of bounds around the 40-yard line by Shelton, and it's 1st down Martinsburg. Ryan Dick gets the job done here for the Bulldogs. Ball now at Musselman's 40-yard line.
And it was a good block on the outside from Martinsburg. Zion Reeves setting the edge well, making sure Brian Dick had room to run.
Todd in motion. Dick. Another handoff, and this time it's Cofield with the run. When he goes across the 35 and pushed out of bounds around the 33-yard line. So a gain of 7 makes it 2nd down and 3. 7:20 to go now here in the 4th. Todd in motion again. They go with the jet sweep. He's trying to find that next level on the outside, down the far sideline, and will go out of bounds around the 20. Looks like they say he stepped out at the 22. It's another Martinsburg 1st down.
It's about a 10-yard gain. And Martinsburg just cruising down the field. Not really worried about running clock. They're sort of just playing their game, which is fine. You're only up by 2 touchdowns.
Dick. Since Todd in motion, they pitch it to him from behind. He has beautiful blocks in front of him now. Cuts up the middle at the 5. Did he get in?
Not quite.
He stopped at the 1. But another great job by Boston Todd. He has had a fantastic game here tonight for Martinsburg, making it 1st and goal at the 1 for the Bulldogs. And here come the big boys.
The most effective running game for Martinsburg has been handing the ball to Boston Todd.
Yeah.
Not even worrying about the running backs.
Ricketts goes under center. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Cofield, and he powers his way through for a Martinsburg touchdown. 40-20. Bulldogs lead the Applemen here in Inwood now with under 7 minutes left to go in the fourth. And that, it seems like, has taken the life out of the Musselman fans on the far side.
It's understandable. Valiant effort from Musselman in this one. Final score is going to look more than likely like a less competitive game than it really was.
Extra point kick up and good, making it 41-20. Let's step aside, take a 1-minute break, and then be back with more West Virginia High School football on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
I pre-planned my funeral to make it easier on my family. They were relieved to know I'll get just what I want.
My family actually thanked me for taking matters into my own hands. Turns out having this awkward conversation wasn't awkward at all.
Pre-planning is my choice. There are certain things about me my family may not know. Now they won't need to guess.
The choices are yours. The peace of mind is theirs. Pre-plan your funeral with Brown Funeral Homes and everything will be taken care of. Find out more online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee-wee to the big boys to the wing T formation. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha! Omaha!
Rocks Local Market.
We welcome you back here, Martinsburg, pulling away, 41-20. They now lead Musselman. It's Cody Page on to kick off for the Bulldogs. He's going to send a booming kick end over end that will be caught inside the 5 by Bunny. Bunny makes one man miss and will finally be brought down at around the 15-yard line. Let's get a scoring drive summary. Brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership, Real Solutions.
8 plays, 63 yards. Goes Martinsburg. Caps it off with another touchdown run for Terrell Cofield, his second of the day from 1 yard out.
Fourth quarter is brought to you by Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, representing accident and injury claims for over 50 years. Go to SkinnerWins.com, as well as CMA Honda of Winchester, located at 3985 Valley Pike in Winchester. Call 540-686-1622 at CMA Honda of Winchester. Owners just care more about you. Why is the clock rolling? About 5 seconds, if not more, went off the clock before the ball was even snapped. Zach Miller on the run is brought down at the 23-yard line.
So give him about 7 on that one.
Yep. They rolled him down, actually. No, it is the 23. So, yep, 2nd and 3. Scoreboard had it as the 22. That's why I was kind of thrown off here. It's another snap to the fullback, Lewis, who goes up the middle. See where they give him forward progress, if it's enough for a first down or not.
Give him about the
Looks like they're giving him the 26.
Yeah.
Which I think is enough.
1 yard short, it looks like.
If it is, it's 3rd and inches. Nope. Change your moving here on the near side. 1st and 10, Musselman. But at some point, you got to start slinging the ball. You just had the interception on the last drive.
This is their style of
3 scores.
This is their style of play.
Go for another run up the middle. And they don't get much of anything that time.
And that's kind of what I was getting at on that last possession, when you're down by multiple scores in that fourth quarter. You're running a single wing. You don't have a huge passing playbook.
They had some big passes.
They did
here today. Give them credit, but the key on those big passes was the misdirection and unpredictability. You're down 3 touchdowns now. That unpredictability of throwing the ball downfield is out the window.
Yep.
They're going to try it anyway as Miller drops back the pass. Chucks it deep, has a man wide open, broken coverage, and he dropped it. Wide open at the 40. The ball was underthrown a little bit. The receiver had to turn around, try to come back for it, and he just couldn't haul it in.
This is Dominic Kearns out there. Man, I know it's underthrown, but you got to bring that in. And maybe that was what the run game was trying to do, was sort of lull Martinsburg to sleep. I think McDonald Gibson got his eyes in the backfield on that one and didn't really think that was going to be a pass play. And then by the time he knew that his defender was by him, his receiver was by him, that it was already too late.
By the way, I think that might have been Burleson. I think that's an 8-4 over there. Is now some motion on the snap. And it's a false start against Musselman.
Coming apart at the seams here.
3:41 left here in the fourth. Musselman. 3rd down and 12 to go. Another pass down the middle, and he leads the receiver too much. Not sure which one that was intended for, if it was intended for Miller or Burleson, but it's incomplete, and that brings up 4th down.
Pretty much last chance here for Musselman. Even though we find it unlikely anyway that they can score 3 touchdowns in this time. You still have the chance, but Martinsburg can definitely just wind out the rest of this clock without a first down here.
Lazier comes out wide here to the near side. He'll be one-on-one with Wally. Let's see if they try to go for him. Low snap, it's bobbled, it's on the ground, and that's pretty much it. Miller couldn't bring it in on the snap. Turnover on downs. Martinsburg gets the ball back. 3:24 remaining here in the fourth, up 41-20. And the Bulldogs are going to survive Inwood. Musselman fought hard. It's been a great game.
I think survive is a good word for it. Even though it's a
3
touchdown game, it could end up being a 4 touchdown deficit in the final score.
It was an 8-point game at the start of the third as Musselman scored on that opening drive. Martinsburg went 3 and out. The door was wide open for Musselman. They just couldn't do it. Great block there by Ricketts for Myers here on the swing pass to the near side. It's a gain of about 3 or 4 yards. As the clock continues to roll here. And there's only one timeout remaining for each team, so this clock's going to roll.
Unless I missed something, that's the only completed pass of the second half for Brian Dick.
Two receivers to each side. Dick hands it off to Myers. Big hole up the middle. Lowers his shoulder. And his knee went down. He was trying to stay up, and we have flag on the play as well.
I think this is a hold. Yeah, Kane.
So
looks like Kane Whip is saying that's on me.
Because Myers had a nomination for collision of the game there.
Sure did.
So that's going to back up the Bulldogs offense here with 2:40 left in the game. Next week should be a fun one. We're home. Martinsburg hosts Morgantown. Not sure how they're doing right now. Last we heard they were winning.
Last update I have is Morgantown 28, Wheeling Park 7.
So there you go. They'll most likely still be undefeated in the number 1 team in the state.
That'll be the real test. The first 3 quarters of this game, I don't know.
Dick keeps it himself. And he's going to be tackled by Shelton as well as Leisure, that being Eli Leisure. About a yard gained on that play. Maybe not. Saw the man with the stick here on the near sideline to spot the ball, go up a yard, and then went back a yard.
Yeah.
So, 3rd and 7. But the clock continues to churn here at Waldeck Field.
1 first down can wrap it up here. You could just take a knee after that if you wanted to.
Dick fakes the toss to Todd, wanted to pass, but the play's going to be whistled dead as we have a penalty, and it's a false start against Martinsburg.
I'm running out of room for Martinsburg penalties again. Where are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 penalties.
You haven't learned to give yourself more space?
You would think.
We're halfway through the season, Dylan.
Sometimes
I feel like they average 10 a game.
Well, you start writing your scoring drive summaries all around the page, and you realize, oh wait, I might need that 10th. Might need the space for that 10th Martinsburg penalty later.
Dick rolling out to his left, looking downfield. Jump ball, contacts, but somehow through the contact, making the catch at the 1 is Boston Todd.
Wow. Very impressive catch. That's a good pass interference call. Pretty blatant one. What a catch from Boston Todd. That's only his 3rd catch of the game. He's done most of his damage on handoffs. He's had 5 carries, and that's only his 3rd catch.
Still got to wait, though, for the penalty to be declared. And then most likely declined. Minute 23 left on the clock here.
I'm not sure what the holdup in getting this done is.
Maybe the number. That's my only thought.
It may have also been an unsportsmanlike penalty. Yep. On Martinsburg.
Ooh. So that was why. It looks like Todd going over to the official, asking what happened, and I think it was him that got called with it. So you can see the official explaining why he was called with the penalty.
Well, so Kyler back at the studio, when I said after the first penalty, start keeping track at home, he started keeping track. He's got Martinsburg at 11 penalties. So maybe there were some offsetting ones that I didn't write down because of the penalty yardage. Maybe Kyler counted the kickoff out of bounds.
That was my other thought, too, is maybe he counted that.
Either way, it's a lot of penalties still.
Yes. Still first down, though, I believe.
If the penalty was after the play, then it should be
So,
first and goal from the 16.
Yeah, see if not first and goal. They're still saying first and 10. We'll see if Martinsburg kneels the ball or not. That's my thought.
Clock's already running.
Dick,
I think they want to
get
score.
A pass. Sends it to the corner of the end zone. Is he in?
Yep.
Another Boston Todd touchdown tonight. But wait. Hold everything. There's whistles.
There's a flag on the
usually not
field.
a good sign. There's the flag. Of course. I'm surprised whenever our fun question this week, Coach Walker didn't add flags as a phobia for him. It was just heights. I think he needs to have a fear of flags as well.
Yeah, he can be scared of it all he wants. He can't. Apparently, he can't get the players to have the same phobia, even if he did.
So the score remains.
It looks like it wasn't a penalty on Martinsburg because we've got the extra point team coming out.
Okay. Fans fooled me. It's 47-20. Extra point kick up. And good to make it 48-20. Let's keep things here. We're all good here for tonight, most likely. Got minute 10 left here in the game. Colin McLaughlin alongside me is Dylan Bishop. Camera crew tonight, Rodney Watcher, Ethan Elliott, and Vernon Dale Piquel. Kyler High back in the studio. You'll hear from him with the post-game scoreboard show as fans starting to clear out on both sides here. The difference has been the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it really has. It's a 20-point difference since part of this fourth quarter. That's why I say that this final score is going to be deceptive. Musselman really hung in this game for a solid 40 minutes or so. 40 out of 48. And Martinsburg, a couple late touchdowns here, has pulled away to make it definitive. But you got to be impressed with the Applemen. Got the win over Wheeling Park. Competed here for about 3 quarters. Heavily competed with Martinsburg for about 3 quarters. We'll see what they can do for the rest of the season.
Yeah,
but
they fall to 1-4 here tonight with this loss. But you got Boonesboro, followed by Hedgesville, Jefferson, Washington. Then you end the season with Morgantown. So it looked like it was a penalty against Martinsburg, but it was assessed here on the kickoff.
Okay.
As the kick was back at the 20. And it was a short kick. So Musselman will have the ball now here at the 45. Got a scoring drive summary for us? Brought to you by Senate Finance Chair Jason Barrett, Trusted Leadership Real Solutions.
Might be able to give it you one here in a second because
You're good.
Let's see, you had 2 16-yard catches from Boston Todd, but you can't count the yardage on both of those. And Martinsburg started that drive around the 30, 40-yard line. I'll add it up here for you here in a few.
Yep, well, you do got a minute 6 left here in the fourth. Musselman with the ball. It's going to be a run up the middle as they have the backups in, as that is Nate Burrow on the run, a freshman back there with that carry. Gains 1 yard on the play, making it 2nd down and 9. And now back there, it's Devin Lewis. And Lewis going to be wrapped up by Dillard right around the line of scrimmage. Might have lost a yard. They're actually going to rule it on that play. We'll see if that's the final play. It looks like it is. Both teams forming the handshake lines. Do you have for us that scoring drive summary now?
I believe it's 5 plays, 36 yards.
Works for me.
Martinsburg to get into the end zone there. 16-yard touchdown pass. Brian Dick, Boston Todd.
So Martinsburg gets the win here over Musselman. 48-20, tonight's final score. Musselman falls to 1-4. Martinsburg improves the win streak now to 4 straight to go to 4-2. Step aside and take a 2-minute break, and then we will be back with our post-game show here on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
When it comes to surgery, experience and innovation matter. At WVU Medicine, our board-certified surgeons use the latest robotic and minimally invasive techniques to provide better outcomes and faster recoveries. We offer a full range of procedures including advanced hernia repair, anti-reflux surgery, breast cancer surgery, colon resection, gallbladder removal, skin cancer, and lesion removal. Trust the region's leader in advanced surgical care. Call WVU Medicine Surgery today at 304-596-2150.
The Berkeley and Morgan County Health Departments want to help keep our communities, including backyard flocks and farms, safe from H5N1, the avian flu. To stay up to date with current risk levels and CDC recommendations, as well as disease prevention information shared by the U.S. Department of Agriculture, be sure to check out the Community Resources section of the Berkeley Morgan County Health Department at bchealthdept.org. This ad has been made possible through a grant-funded partnership with the West Virginia Department of Health.
Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti.
If you've been injured in a car accident, there are 3 things you need to know.
1, do not discuss your accident with an insurance company before you talk to a lawyer.
2, on average, car accident victims with a lawyer get over 3 times more money than those without one.
And 3, at Mansion Ferretti, if we don't win, you don't pay us, guaranteed. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
Hi, I'm Hoppy Kercheval, a longtime radio host and Peak Advantage member. I'm excited to share the great news that you now have the option to join Peak Advantage Medicare plans, West Virginia's all-in-one Medicare Advantage plans, created for you by local trusted doctors partnering with WVU Medicine and Valley Health. Our plans include a $0 premium plan option including dental, vision, hearing, prescriptions, flex card, and more. If you'd like to become a member of Peak Advantage or have more questions, contact our local team today at 1-877-478-5545.
We welcome you back here on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. Again, tonight's final score, Martinsburg 48, Musselman 20. Welcome you here to the post-game show on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube. Post-game show brought to you by the Palace Lounge on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg with a full lunch and dinner menu and daily specials and a clean and comfortable atmosphere. You can check out the menu on the Palace Lounge Facebook page. I'm Colin McLaughlin here for TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube, waiting for Dylan Bishop to get a hold of Coach David Walker for a post-game interview. He's still talking with his players first here and will make their way over briefly. Camera crew tonight, you got Rodney Watcher, you got as well Ethan Elliott and Vernon Dale Piquel. Back at the studio, Kyler High. So we're going to wait here for Dylan to get in a good position for us so that way we can make sure everything's going well for him. Dylan, feel free to get as close as possible just to make sure here. We can even test it out one more time for you if you want to.
All right, Colin, can you hear me up there?
Absolutely. Sounds good to me. Whenever you're ready, take it away, sir.
All right, I'm down here with Coach Walker. Coach, Musselman was able to keep it close with you guys for about 3/4 there, way at the end. How'd you feel about the performance overall from your team?
I mean, I thought we played hard. We gave up a couple of big plays and kept them in the game. But I mean, they played hard, so, and they're a lot improved from what they were last year. But I was pleased with our effort. I was glad we were able to, take care of things in the second half.
It did feel like there were times where maybe you guys could have been pulled away a little earlier. What do you think are some of those things that you need to clean up on?
Penalties is one thing. It kept us out of a scoring opportunity maybe once or twice. And then, we just got to be a little more fundamentally sound defensively. We give them a little more what we wanted to. Offensively, I thought we did a pretty good job. So, but there's always room for improvement.
How'd you feel about the defensive performance overall? Felt like Musselman and their offense, the way that they run the ball, sometimes the run is coming, but you can't always stop it. How did you feel about your defense's performance overall?
I mean, it was lackluster at times. I thought at times it looked pretty good, so we're going to have to do a lot better on that side of the ball next week with Morgantown coming in town.
All right, Coach, thanks for the time, and congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Colin, back to you.
Thank you, Dylan. Thank you to Coach Walker as well as Musselman's marching band going out to perform its show here in the postgame. We will step aside and take another 2-minute break. On the other side of that break, Dylan will be back up here. We'll give you postgame stats, give out our awards as well, and wrap things up as we only got 10 minutes left until our Nexus, which keeps track of the studio time here for TV, kicks us off air. So this is West Virginia High School football on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
You have choices when it comes to appliance repair, but before you call a large corporate chain, consider what BW Appliance brings to the table. BW Appliance Repair offers fast in-home appliance repair services to the eastern panhandle of West Virginia, including Jefferson County and Berkeley County. We strive for professionalism, dedication, and honesty. Call us today at 304-279-8858 to schedule immediate service. You can also visit us online at bwappliance.repair.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center at 800 Emmett Rouse Drive, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley-Morgan County Health Department.
I pre-planned my funeral to make it easier on my family. They were relieved to know I'll get just what I want.
My family actually thanked me for taking matters into my own hands. Turns out having this awkward conversation wasn't awkward at all.
Pre-planning is my choice. There are certain things about me my family may not know. Now they won't need to guess.
The choices are yours. The peace of mind is theirs. Pre-plan your funeral with Brown Funeral Homes and everything will be taken care of. Find out more online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at whmsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Welcome back here on TV 10, WRNR TV on YouTube, to the Palace Lounge post-game show here at Waldeck Field. Again, Martinsburg gets the win 48-20 over Musselman. Dylan still trying to total up his post-game stats whenever he's ready. They're brought to you by your local full-service archery pro shop, Fort Evans Archery of Inwood. Call them at 304-229-7064 or visit them online at fortevans.com as Musselman's band starts playing here as well. No, people tuned in always complain that we never cover the band. While Dylan finishes up his math, I got some good news for you for those that want to see the bands. Go to our YouTube page, WRNR TV on YouTube, just uploaded today, earlier this afternoon, all of the local bands from when they performed at the 46th annual Battle of the Bands, or the Band Spectacular, I believe it's actually called, at Martinsburg from last Saturday. So their performances all on our YouTube page right now. You can go and watch them. Dylan, you're ready. I got nothing else to say to stall, so I need you here.
Well, turns out I have more to add up than I usually do, because usually by the fourth quarter, Martinsburg is put in the backups, and we're just reading off the starters. But
that wasn't the case tonight.
I'll take you through my process here maybe a little bit. I got Brian Dick down for 12 carries for 85 yards, 2 touchdowns. I've got that all added up for him. Brian Dick through the air, 7 for 13, 143 yards, a touchdown and an interception. Kevin Myers on the day, I have him at 6 carries for 6 yards. Kingston McDonald Gibson, 5 carries for 56 yards. We didn't see much of him getting carries in the second half. Terrell Cofield, 4 carries, got himself 2 touchdowns, only 14 yards. Feels like a regular day for Cofield at this point. Boston Todd, I have to do some math here. Receiving at halftime at 2 catches for 77 yards, then got himself 2 16-yard completions in that second half, including a 16-yard touchdown. So that's 32 plus 77. That's 109. 109 yards on 4 catches and a receiving touchdown. And then here's the real math. I got to add up carries of 60, 35, 12, 10, and 21 for Boston Todd. So that's 95 on those
184.
That's 95 on those first 2. 107, 117, 138. 138 on 5 carries and a touchdown on the ground for Boston Todd to go along with those receiving yards. And then for Musselman on the other side, I did have them tallied up. Zach Miller goes 8 for 12, 105 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. Runs 5 times for 24 yards. Nate Lazier, 9 carries, 73 yards, and a touchdown. That 50-yard touchdown. Colton Shelton had 10 carries for 30 yards and a touchdown on the ground. And through the air, 3 catches for 80 yards and a receiving touchdown. Corday Bunny, 2 catches, 13 yards. Nate Lazier, 2 catches, 14 yards. Lewis had 6 carries for 22 yards. So I think that's everything. Shelton also threw the ball 3 times without a completion. So I think going through here, I think that clears everything. Ty Ricketts also 1 carry. It was a quarterback sneak at the goal line for a touchdown.
There you go. That's your post-game stats. Let's quickly get out our awards and give Kyler some time to do a post-game show. That's what I forgot, so he'll probably have to add time for us for TV. Good point. Yeah, so it looks like he's doing that, so those tuned in on Comcast will be able to still hear that as well. Let's go with our play of the game first, brought to you by CMA's Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg. Stop in, see them today at 48 Kelly Island Road in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-8821. CMA, they're moving lives forward.
I have a lot of options for this one.
Yes, you do.
The one that I pointed out during the game was the punt return by Boston Todd. It wasn't a touchdown. It wasn't one of his best plays. Maybe that's got to be some sort of version of Boston Todd. You know what?
I mean, that was the moment of the game. That truly was where you realized Martinsburg's probably got this game in the bag because they started the drive at the 15.
I could give it to the 60-yard touchdown he had on the second play as well for Boston Todd. So maybe that's the one I'll have to go to. It's Boston Todd regardless, either way, I'd say.
So there you go, play of the game. Collision of the game, brought to you by Cody's Auto Body at 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg, family-owned, offering superior customer service. Great pricing for a job done by experienced certified technicians. Call 304-901-4777 or visit their Facebook page.
I'm giving this to the sack that Musselman got on Martinsburg in that second half when they really needed their defense to get a stop. I believe it was Ethan Amencraw that got the sack to be able to make Martinsburg punt for a second time on 2 straight possessions and kept Musselman in it even though their offense just couldn't quite come through.
Catch of the game, brought to you by WVU Medicine, Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Centers, leading healthcare here and everywhere.
I'm going to give another one to Musselman, the 39-yard touchdown catch and run by Colton Shelton on 4th and 5. That was sort of the first sign that Musselman was going to be able to hang around with Martinsburg in this one.
And lastly, tonight's player of the game, brought to you by CMA Honda Winchester, located at 3985 Valley Pike in Winchester. Call 540-686-1622 at CMA Honda Winchester. Owners just care more about you.
It's got to be Boston Todd. Over 100 yards on the ground and a touchdown. Over 100 yards receiving and a touchdown. He's just a really special player with the ball in his hands and made the most of it tonight.
That'll wrap things up for us here at Walden Field for Kyler High, who you are about to hear from, as well as our camera crew tonight in Ethan Elliott, Rodney Watcher, and Vernon Dale Piquel. Dylan Bishop alongside me. I'm Colin McLaughlin signing off. Final score, Martinsburg 48, Musselman 20. This has been West Virginia High School football on TV10 and WRNR TV on YouTube.
The 39th Annual West Virginia Breeders' Classic is Saturday, October 11th at the Hollywood Casino at Charlestown Races. Post time is 7 p.m. Come out early to enjoy Odyssey Band, food trucks, caricatures, and a photo booth. There's 10 races featuring West Virginia's finest thoroughbreds competing for year-end honors and championships. The Breeders' Classic is the Super Bowl for West Virginia horsemen. So get ready for another unforgettable evening at the track for the 39th Annual West Virginia Breeders' Classic.
The Eastern Panhandle is home to teachers and healthcare workers, farmers and fishermen, servicemen and women, golfers, bicyclists, and people who love the outdoors. Where we call home isn't any one thing, so we're not either. At Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery, we are honored to help you plan a celebration of life that reflects one's individuality.
Our trusted local team is here to see that your wishes are honored and that your special story is told.
Beck & Surf Law Offices. 50 years experience. No fees unless we collect money for you. Always here to help you. Any questions? lawpbm.com.
Take Rock's Chicken everywhere. A perfect mix of white and dark meat for any occasion. Rock's 12-piece chicken, $12. Rock's Local Market. Take Rock's Chicken everywhere. It's perfect for any occasion. Rock's 12-piece chicken, $12. Rock's Local Market.
Welcome into the post-game show presented to you by Floor Pools. I gave myself a little bit more time. That way I wasn't having to throw a boomer's fastest 3 minutes out of there on you. If you watch ESPN, you kind of know what I'm talking about. This will not be like that because I gave myself some time. I can be with y'all till 10:10, but that might not be the case because all of these games that are on the screen have went final except for the Parkersburg versus George Washington game. So as you see and might have heard from the guys at the field, Edgersville-Jefferson game went final. Jefferson winning that game 49-0. Spring Mills-Washington game went final 51-7. Morgantown-Wheeling Park went 28-7. Morgantown being the team that Martinsburg plays next week, which will be a really good game to tune into next week. George Washington is currently winning against number 6 Parkersburg, which in the beginning at halftime, if I stand corrected, Parkersburg was beating George Washington, so George Washington got it together and started acting like the number 2 team. Another game that went final, Huntington beating AAA Capital 38-6. So it looks like if George Washington finds a way to lose this game in the final seconds of the fourth quarter, Huntington might make a jump up to number 2. Some other games that there are in the area would be University versus Butler, PA, the Golden Tornadoes. Apologies on speech. Golden Tornadoes have 35 points, and University has got 27. Woodrow Wilson is playing number 16 Preston. Woodrow Wilson being ranked number 8 is beating Preston 45-26. Another game that there is Riverside versus Spring Valley. Let me get to that one because I got to scroll down for that one. Last time I wrote down the score was for 7-14 to see if I could find it again. Okay. Fourth quarter, Riverside is 4A. That's why I'm giving you this score. They are losing to Spring Valley 17-15. So things are about to look a little choppy in that bottom ranking of 4A with Jefferson getting that win over Hedgesville, who are sitting behind Hedgesville. Hedgesville being number 17, Jefferson being number 18. And I believe Preston is Preston is number 16. So Preston's set to lose this match. Jefferson wins. Riverside loses. Jefferson might find their way into the top 16. Now, playoffs being a little ways away right now, but can't hurt to look ahead. Other games that you might be interested in. Tonight at 10:30 is WVU football versus BYU. Drink plenty of coffee or anything that keeps you awake. Run around the house. Do something. If you are a fan of WVU, I know some of you all are disappointed in the lackluster season, especially with your starting quarterback being out for the rest of the season. Sorry to open any wounds. As you also heard Dylan talking, I did keep track of the penalties. I have total 13 penalties for Martinsburg and a total of 6 penalties for Musselman. Actually, that's all the games that we have in the area. And with that being final, as you heard Colin say before he sent it out of here, we're going to get ready to head out of here myself and get ready to go to sleep. Have a great night.
Final of your Martinsburg Musselman game being 48-20. Everybody have a great night. Tune in to Shepherd football tomorrow. I believe if I am correct, the airtime will be at 1:30 against Millersville. Everybody have a great night, and I will talk to you all next Friday when Martinsburg plays Morgantown at Martinsburg. Have a great night. I'm Kyler High. Talk radio. Well, not talk radio today. TV 10. Have a great night.
And that concludes today's postgame show. Be sure to tune in each week throughout the regular and postseason for more West Virginia high school football. Today's game has been brought to you by
W. Harley Miller Systems, Smallwood and Small Insurance Agency, Power, Beck and Matzeref Law Offices, Senate Finance Chairman Jason Barrett, Hagerstown Ford, Fort Evans Archery, Rocks Local Markets, the Brown Funeral Home and Cremations, Robert Fields and Sons, the Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results, Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson, personal injury attorneys, Cody's Auto Body, the Palace Lounge, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, the Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, the Berkeley County Health Department, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, Ameriprise Financial and the Mirius Group of Financial Advisors, WVU Medicine Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Centers, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, CMA Honda of Winchester, CMA Chevy and Toyota of Martinsburg, CMA Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Martinsburg, Dignity Memorial Rosedale Funeral Home and Cemetery of Martinsburg, Flower Pools of Martinsburg, Hagerstown, and Chambersburg, Inferno Brewery and Andy's Pizza.
For the best in high school, college, and NFL coverage all season long, keep it tuned in to Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg. All rights reserved.